At least once this week, I have to start it in the other character, right? I was thinking I should find a way to have a redeem for the other character. I might do something like that in the future. Like a daily goal to summon Jeff. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to chatting, vibing, and maybe a video game later. I feel like, man, this guy talks way too much. I just want to see Slay the Spire. Then you can fast forward and skip this part. Or if you're just nosy and you like hearing what's going on in people's lives, then good news. Lots of that coming. Lots of that coming. Get friggin' ready. Also, I posted my first ever YouTube short today. By accident, but I still posted one. Maybe it was better as by accident, so I didn't talk myself out of it. I was messing around with the features on Twitch and how to create the clip and practicing and stuff like that. And in the process of doing so, I hit share on YouTube just so I could see how to link it and everything. And then it said uploading. And I was like, oh no, don't upload. And I hit cancel, but it didn't cancel. And I didn't realize that until like an hour ago. It's the Nikkei one, which might be suppressed because it has Booba. But I mean, I don't know what to expect. How many views should I expect about my first ever short? So some of you, it got pushed to you, right? Like, so you guys, if you saw it, Arden, did you see it on YouTube? Like, it suggested it? Well, that's neat. Yeah. I'll tell you how it's doing. Give me a second. Let me get YouTube chat open. If you guys wouldn't mind clicking the YouTube link, dropping a lurk, like, comment, I would super appreciate it. I'm gonna get into the short form content. I feel like it's a necessity and it's the next step that we need to do. It's gonna be a mini evolution of my normal routine. Where's the YouTube chat? Why is it so hard to find? It's because I'm blabbering and blabbering and blabbering. Dizzy, Arden, Benny, thank you very much for saying hi on YouTube. Heck yeah. Yeah, no cancellation. I want to post 2 shorts a week. That's gonna be my goal. I want to post one on Wednesdays and Fridays. Strategically, that's how I think it will be best. Analytics for my shorts. Let's see. Hi, Samir. Thank you. It says that my short has been viewed 21 times. That's the current analytics on it. 25 now. 25 times. So, yeah. It's interesting. Most of the views are coming from notifications. No, only 40% are coming from you guys who are subbed and notified. The other 60% is coming from the shorts feed. It's only 25 views, but still, that means 60% of them came from there. Also, one of you just clicked on it because it just said from other YouTube features. Yeah, I mean, if one short is flagged that way, I feel like it won't flag my entire channel, right, Fakerino? Or it shouldn't, hopefully. It's also not, there's no nudity or sexual content in the video at all. You know what I mean? It's just a normal anime game. All right, let me open set alerts up so we're all good to go there. There we go. There we go, chat. Oh, man. How was your day, chat? Did you have a good day? Did you do anything fun, interesting? Did you go swimming with Arden? Did you discuss one of Benny's many kinks with him? Me and Lady Mac drove. She actually went with us today, which was a surprise. I didn't think she was going. She never goes to the doctor's appointments. But she wanted to go to Walmart, so she's like, well, I'll drive with you. So we drove 3.5 hours together. It was about 58 minutes to get there, and then an hour-long appointment that she made us wait to come get us because she stayed at Walmart too long. And then like an hour home, hour and 10 minutes. So, yeah. And that's probably the last time I drive up there. Maybe one more time. I don't know. I don't know, man. I like that she pushes him and she's good at getting him to do the activities and she knows him. But man, it's so freaking far. It's so far. You went hiking today. That's fun. Anywhere specific or just a park that you like? Or you accidentally got chicken wire stuck in my chainsaw. Oh, no. Yeah. If it gets pulled in, nightmare. Nightmare. Yeah. If that wire gets pulled in, it's such a pain in the butt to get back out. Well, I was going to say, it was very hot here today, too. It's 82 at 11:30 at night. 72% humidity, yeah. Nice, Benny. Well, that's fun. Did you go, like, with somebody or, like, by yourself or, like, with a bear? I guess it's also with somebody. Yep, I feel that, Arden. Arden, I also learned once, did you know that if you're chainsawing a tree and your chainsaw hits the dirt, it almost immediately ruins the chainsaw blade? Because I found that out the hard way. Do you really, Dizzy? Goodness. With all the bears. A friend came up from the U.S. visiting me, so doing all the touristy things. Aw, heck yeah, that's super fun. That's awesome. And you chose exercise. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that happened to me, Arden. I was cutting a tree, and remember that stump I was removing, and that chainsaw blade got in the dirt for probably 2 seconds, and it was done. That was just game over. But 2 seconds in chainsaw time is a long time. That's like 20 rotations, right? Yeah. Let's start measuring things in chainsaw time. Uh-oh, the YouTube short's up to 29 views. It's growing, chat. It's growing. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna post them and then kind of ignore the analytics. I know I'm doing the right thing by sharing them, and we'll see how they go. When I say ignore the analytics, it doesn't mean I won't check them, but I'm not gonna be like overly like sensitive about it and anal and watching it constantly. It's gonna be more like, let's get into a routine, stay the course, keep posting, and just see how it goes long term. Like, I don't want to get caught up in, aw, man. But I do think that I'll probably get caught up a little bit in shorts that do better and posting similar content to the ones that do better. Yeah. I'm just going to not let it bug me if one doesn't do well. You know what I mean? No, nobody said that, Mr. Penguin. Hi. Hi, Mr. Penguin. Hi, Blue Frost. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you, everybody saying hi on YouTube. I appreciate you. Heck yeah. Yeah, so we went to doctor's appointment, and then we came home and decided to go for our evening walk after Lady Mac made a very healthy dinner. She's very excited about our new direction, probably because she didn't like seeing all my numbers be so bad. So she's like more motivated. But she made like couscous with chickpeas, baked chicken with like caprese chicken, and a salad. Ugh, salad. I want to like salad, chat. I do. Sometimes I like it, but usually maybe I can train my taste buds, right? I also got about 80 grams of protein today. So getting closer to 100. It's hard to get to 100. I didn't think it was going to be so difficult. Julia May is here to stay. Hi, Julia. How are you? You're risking the lettuce? Do you mean like, is there like a recall or something? Is that what you mean? Lady Mac started buying salad kits. And look, I joke about salad, but they're actually not that bad. And so the salad kit she bought today was like lettuce, radishes, spinach. What's that soft cheese they put in salads? Whatever that is. I don't remember. She loves that cheese too. It's, what is it? Not brie. Who knows? It's the crumbly stuff. There's an explosive diarrhea parasite that's been found on lettuce. Okay. Can we sue if we get it, or? Do you know the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? Why does this feel like a setup for a joke? Oh, I remember the outbreak you guys are talking about now. I did not know it was lettuce related. No, no kidding, Angela. I think that's why Lady Mac made one, because that was most of my protein today. And I haven't switched yogurts yet, so I don't have the low-hanging fruit of a better yogurt. So we're getting there, right? We're getting there. Well, I told you guys yesterday, I want to eat all the food we have now, and then we'll replace it with better food. We're not throwing away all the good food, right? It's fine. Good food. We'll work our way through it and then replace it as it runs out. Feta, thank you. Yes, feta cheese, yes. See, Mr. Penguin. This is yeah. I might have to ban you for a couple months. Try to avoid salad kits. Wait, it's literally salad kits that you're supposed to avoid? Oh no. You're not sorry. Dinner was delicious though, and I don't currently have explosive diarrhea, so far so good. We take those, right? Me and Lady Mac had the bright idea tonight, chat, to try a new walking path. We don't usually cross the road at the end of our neighborhood because it's very busy and the speed limit's like 50 miles an hour. But today we decided we would brave the bridge, which is about 100-foot walk to get across the bridge over the creek. But there's no shoulder and you have to walk in the road. And we haven't done it a single time in 10 months. So we decided to do it today. I told her, I said, I realized today that you could go all the way up to the guardrail and you actually shorten it by a third and it's not as far. So we stood there for like 3 minutes waiting for traffic to clear and then we made the walk. And it was worth it because on the other side is like 5 miles of walking paths and neighborhoods and stuff on the other side. Not all of it's walking path. A lot of it's like walking through like the neighborhoods there and stuff like that. But it's so much extra space for us to walk in. So yeah, we ended up walking. I think that we only did like 8,000 steps in that neighborhood, in that side. But that still feels like a lot. And it was 90 degrees, so it was plenty. Hi, Cyber Illusionist. Wait, you're saying don't buy lettuce anymore? Like, do you mean in general, temporarily, or forever? Like, which? Hi, Leland. You mean right now while we're having a problem, right? Like, while lettuce is currently contaminated? Ah, okay. So you're saying take a break from salad kits for a little while. We already ate one today, though, so... No, the cars go 50 miles an hour, Penguin. But it was a nice walk. Like, I brought my hat, sunscreen. We walked through a new neighborhood and found the other side of the walking path so we can actually walk on it. And we found out it goes and stretches the other direction, too. Now the next quest, because now we have this place to walk, is to cut a path in the woods to get to the state park without anybody in the state park being bothered by that decision. The problem with the state park is the paths are rock. Like, they're gravel paths, which I feel like won't be fun to walk on. Like, with a stroller. And I don't know. I feel like that's not going to be great. Probably fake Reno. The entire state park's not surrounded by a fence, which is weird. Because in Ohio, I'm used to most parks being surrounded by a fence. But there's literally just trees, and you can just walk into the park. I think it's because it's a nature preserve. So I think because it's a nature preserve, they try not to fence it in so that animals can move in and out and stuff like that. Yeah, I found out, Angela, that if you want them to put a paved path, all you have to do is ask. And they align budget to what the city asks for, like the citizens ask for. So, and since Lady Max had good luck, I was like, let's just ask them to put one in. They can say no, but maybe they'll say yes. You never know, right? I think we would just have to convince them that it would get a lot of use, right? So, yeah, maybe we'll write up a little pitch and say, hey, you should totally pave a path for in your park. In our park. It's our park, right? It's the city's park. Our taxes pay for the park. But yeah, you can literally request that they do new things in the parks. And like I said, they can decline you, but I don't think they get tons of requests. I think it's minimal what people, because what are you really going to ask the park for besides like a swing set and better paths, right? There's not a lot to ask for. Can I get a trailhead in my backyard? That'd be great. Yeah. I need to figure out, Angela, I need to look at the map of my county and figure out exactly where the property lines are on the other side of the creek. So that way, if I ever do build a bridge in the backyard, I know exactly where I can put it. Because there is a house on the other side of the creek, but it's diagonal away from me. But then on the left side, behind them, they back up to the park. So it's like, where is their property line? Or I could just become really good friends with that person and convince them we should build a bridge. Like that's the way to go, probably. Let's become best friends. Yeah, it's a weird thing about the park, Arden. There are 0 paved paths in the park. 0. This is weird. Because all the other state park, so Columbus has a lot of metro parks, a ton of them, like 30 of them. And almost all of them have paved paths, but not this one. And I think it's because we live out in the country now. And since we live country adjacent where we are, I don't think it's not as big of a priority to put big, like nice walking paths out here. You know what I mean? It also makes me wonder, I feel like a gravel path is more maintenance than a blacktop path. But a blacktop path, much more expensive to install. You know what I mean? But once it's installed, it's good for years, right? Just needs resealed like every 3 to 5 years. Anyway, I'm just wish casting because I want a nice place to walk in the park. Right, let's be honest. What I need is all-terrain wheels for the Benny wagon. If we get some all-terrain wheels, then it'll be fine on the gravel path. Put some Jeep wheels on that thing, you know what I mean? Lady Mac did find that like $185 set of alternate wheels for it. I wonder if they're rated for like a gravel path, you know what I mean? Because that could be worth looking into in the future as like an upgrade. Once the boys have more stamina, they could just walk on the gravel path. But right now, Jonah goes on like a 15-minute walk and he's like, I'm tired. He's very high maintenance. To be fair, he does have a leg that's making things harder on him. He had a moment in therapy today. He was a bit tough in therapy today. It was a rough day. He did most of his exercises, but man, it was like dragging him through the mud. And at one point, he laid face down on the mat in the middle of the room like a letter X and said, I want to go home. I was like, buddy, it's not that serious. We're literally trying to get you to hop on one leg. And you're just very, very dramatic about it. You ever been there, chat? You ever been face down in the floor? I want to go home. That's where we were today. So yeah. Anyway, until I dig the trail to the park, cut the trail to the park through the woods, we don't have a path yet. But one day, maybe one day. There is no natural path. I was hoping there'd be like a game path, you know, like that the deer took. That would have been awesome, right? Because then you could just use that and just widen it slightly. But there's there is a natural game trail actually on the back of our community, but it's right into the creek. So I think the deer walk through it and get water from the pond. There's a pond in our community, and I think that the deer go through there, get water in the pond, and then walk back the other way. But we did see a crane in there the other day, not like an excavator type, not like a construction vehicle. Like, you ever seen a crane in real life? It's a pretty like giant bird when you're not expecting it. You know what I mean? I wonder if I can find a picture of what it looked like. It looked like this. Have you ever seen one of these, chat? Hold on. This picture is very tiny. This is what it looked like. The thing is, a creek cam would be really neat. I think that would be super cool. Yeah, we saw one of those. The one we saw, I swear, had a blue head, though. Like, I thought for sure that it did. But it was also dark and in the middle of the woods. And when it saw us, it got startled and immediately flew away. So I could have just not seen it right. You know what I mean? Oh, it says maybe you saw a great blue heron and not a crane. Oh, that might be what it was. They're also pretty freaking big. Yeah, that might be what it was. It look this one. I think this is what it was. Yeah. I thought it was a crane because of its size, but yeah, it was probably this because I swear it looked blue in the little moment that I saw it. I only saw it for like 5 seconds because it saw us, got startled, and then flew away. It also looked excessively large, like a pterodactyl, because it was flying in the woods along the creek. So it's like this very narrow channel for it to fly in. But yeah, this is one of the benefits of living by a state park that's a nature preserve, right? We're probably going to see lots of cool stuff over the years, like different animals and things like that. But it also means we're probably going to stumble across like snakes and rodents and stuff too. Like, you got to take the good with the bad. Yeah, that's neat. I'm going to read about these guys tomorrow. Like, can I domesticate one and teach it to do things for me? Yeah. Do they really, Angela? Yeah. It says the Metro Park near me has sandhill cranes and great blue herons present in the park. It says you can only see the cranes. They migrate, so you can only see them only 9 months of the year. And then it tells me the park actually has 2 lookouts to look at the cranes. That's neat. Maybe we'll go try to see some this weekend. That's a neat idea. We haven't explored the park because of the lack of solid trails. I think maybe we should just start taking the boys on longer and longer walks to build up their stamina. It's just their little short legs don't like to walk very far. Yeah. I gotta remember, I want to leave myself a note. I want to look up the tires, the upgraded tires for the wagon. All-terrain wheels for the Wonderfold wagon. Ooh. They're $169, but they snap right in. So you just buy them, unsnap the other ones, snap the new ones in. Okay. I'm gonna leave that as a note for myself, yeah. Also, it's funny, Dizzy, I keep leaving notes still, and most of them still don't matter at the end of stream. But at least I don't worry that I forgot something. I get to the end of stream and go, I don't actually need that one. I don't really need that one either. Gorilla, you beautiful bean. How we doing, baby? It's good to see you today. Really, Arden? When you say they're a pain, is it because sandhill cranes are like geese, like they're not really afraid? Is that what you mean? I showed up at Legoland, and a mission kid told me once that one was standing in the tall grass all morning, occasionally snapping up mice and swallowing them. Wow. That's pretty wild. Yeah, exactly, Dizzy. Then I don't worry that I'm forgetting a bunch of stuff. Plus, there's been some important things that I've remembered to do, like sending screenshots about how Y2K is not working to Gamertech and remembering to look up flight stuff to show to Lady Mac. Had to chase them off so they stop eating the dog's food. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Yeah. That's fun. We should explore the park more. I'm gonna tell Lady Mac that, like, maybe not this weekend, but maybe the one after. Maybe this weekend. Giddy's not allowed to swim this weekend because of his stitches. Maybe we should go to the park and try to do some bird watching. The park also has no swing set, slides, or anything. So it's a hiking only park, which 3 and 4 year olds do not find that to be awesome. At all. They find that to be very confusing. Where's the swings? Sorry, kid. All right. We forget anything, chat? What are we playing tonight? Marvel Rivals all night? Imagine. I actually did get to do that sponsorship yesterday. All of my sponsorships are locked for review. First time that's ever happened to me. So I think I got flagged for like either random review or something they caught in the algorithm. So they're both locked in review status, and I've never seen that before. So we'll see if they get reviewed and approved. You think so, Dizzy? Yeah. I want to swing from the chandelier. Yeah. Oh gosh. Do you, Daffodil? Yeah. It's fair. Wait, STS2 released it? Really? Oh, they're not going to put a note about it, right? It's just going to be in the mod section, yeah? That's neat, though. When birds get to a certain size, they develop a degree of audacity towards humans and human boundaries. San Diego County, you can't really install koi ponds without good shelter, or the local egrets will eat your fish. Wow. That's something. I mean, it's funny, because I'm around Canadian geese so much, and I have been my whole life, I have no doubt of the fearlessness of birds. Canadian geese will change how you feel about birds. Canadian people, super nice, polite, kind. Canadian geese, the exact opposite. I haven't, Leland, no. I'm not sure I'm looking for something new so much as trying something, I don't know, the same. This looks like a board game. It's a card battler board game. Was it a board game? It like reminds me of something. Benny's a part of the Canadian geese family, yeah. What do you mean sorry? I'm not sorry for anything. Excuse you. It's like Tetris. Huh. Yeah, let's talk about this game. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder do we have anything on our wish list? There was something coming out in the middle of July, but I don't remember what it was. There's that game we did the sponsorship for. Man, there's so much stuff on here that I'm never gonna play. A sighting of Canadian rage. Do they make it that far south, Arden? Like, do you guys ever see Canadian geese? I would say when we drive during the day, we see them almost every day here. They're very, very common. I don't see anything on my list that came out in the middle of the month or was supposed to. just Prelude Dark Pain, the game that we already played. Not, we didn't already play it. And whatever this is, why did I save Dive or Die Children of Rain? Why did we save this? It's an exploration Lovecraftian horror roguelite. Why would I want to play that? Someone tricked me into this. Time to play Battle Brothers. I see you, Mr. Penguin. You're not sneaky. That's nice, Leland, yeah. It's good when a game can steal you for a few hours. What about low budget repairs, chat? We gonna watch this? Play this? What do you think? Let's watch the trailer. It's got to be so unhinged. Okay. Why can you give them the finger? Oh my god. Was that toilet used? There you go. Measuring. Oh my god. Okay, we might have to play this. It looks so unhinged. There you go. Just a little duct tape. It's fine. Before. Ooh. Without invoice. Oh my god. The landlord special. Oh my god, the drill. Dang it. I wish it really worked that way. It was a support wall. Not diluting your paint to save money. Oh my gosh. But why would you do that? Ah, good choice. Here you go. Perfect. Okay. Oh my god. That's amazing. Okay. We might have to spend a day playing that. That's delightfully unhinged. Don't let me forget, August 13th. Holy cow. Oh, man. I also wonder if you can attempt to actually do things right. Focus on quick profit and cut costs wherever possible. Client notices defects, tough luck. The money's already in your pocket. Every day brings new challenges and decisions that can lead to fortune or trouble. Yeah, I love that. That is delightfully ridiculous. That's 4 weeks from now. I have tried the Bazaar. If it had a better development team, I'd still play it probably. It was called Low Budget Repairs. This one right here. Yeah, I don't very often not want to play a game because I think the developers are a-holes, but that's how I feel about the Bazaar. I actually loved that game. It's one of the few games I played off stream. I thought it was a really neat gameplay loop, but then they started locking all the characters behind paywalls. They started putting in like 3 battle passes at the same time. The Landlord Special. That is what it should have been called. But then maybe they wanted to avoid the making tenants hate you because it's already like that anyways. Yeah. Okay. I think that's everything right now, right? Not like I'm ending the stream, just like I think that's all the updates for today. If you guys think of games you think I should be peeking at that are upcoming, I would like to look at some new games. I'm getting the itch. Slay the Spire is going to be a part of the channel for a long time. But I'm okay turning it off and then on again when I'm in the mood, you know what I mean? How do you think my discovery queue will do, chat? It suggested Angels Fall First, a violent co-op shooter. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Backyard Baseball. Mecha Chameleon. Stealth multiplayer casual party game. Geronimo? Why does it think I want to play VR stealth games? Sports? VR? Have I been playing VR games and I don't know it? Wait a minute. This seems like... Some of you like life sim games, right? Have you guys seen Moonlight Peaks? It's a vampire life sim game where your sheep are also vampires. Oh, this looks adorable. Look how cute this looks. A little bit of farming. Wait, what's that called? When you do this? Cross stitch, right? Oh, did I see Mops playing this? Did I? Bold of you, Blue Frost, to assume I'd remember anything ever. Star Wars Zero Company is a day one play for me. And I'm going to play it until I beat it. The sad part is I'm going to Disney right after it comes out, so it's going to be kind of a weird... Like, Zero Company's going to launch, and then I'm going to go on vacation. Also, Lady Mac was very intrigued by the idea of flying first class today. Obviously. For those of you who weren't here yesterday, we found out that flying first class and flying not first class is only a $400 difference. Only. But that's way closer than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I never played Shadow Gambit. I don't remember why. I think I got caught in the same loop that the game Dizzy always wants me to play got caught in. Like, wrong time. Cyber Knights, thank you. I mean, it looks so pretty. Like, it looks so cool. Wait, what's this game? Is this a small indie game? Baldur's Gate? When I say only 400, I'm just saying I would expect first class for 4 people to be more than a $400 difference, is obviously what I mean. Kinamara. Probably trash. You should try it, though. I guess that's true, Dizzy. Yeah, it's only a 2.5 hour flight. Yeah, so maybe that's part of it. Stem was also saying that like that's a hub to a hub, which is why Delta has so many flights going back and forth. Yeah. I don't know. When I was looking for first class to Hawaii, the difference was massive. But I guess you do fly over the ocean. But yeah, I don't know that we're gonna do that because that seems a little ostentatious. But it's also 2 seats instead of 3 seats. Which, when you're a group of 4, the 2 seats is really nice. But that's so luxurious. Like, that's so over the top. That's nice, Dizzy. Yeah. Oh no, Vicarino. Yeah. But anyway, only 400 was pretty wild to me. That's pretty crazy. So it at least made it worth a conversation. You know what I mean? I also found out today I can lower the train ticket cost by $306. But that still leaves it at 3,100. So probably still not on the table. However, I was glad I found a way to possibly save money on it. But that's still way, way too much. By buying gift cards from gift card reselling sites. And I know what you're going to say. Those are usually a scam. I have a site I've used over 50 times and it's never scammed me. So I have one that I trust. If that makes sense. No, it would be using Amtrak, Gorilla. Yeah. We've been bouncing back and forth between taking Amtrak, an airplane, or driving to Florida. Yeah. No, yeah. No, when I get there, Gorilla, I expect you to chauffeur me and my family to Disney. Is that okay? I feel like it's not too much to ask. I'm going to say please, obviously. I'm checking the price on Amtrak to see if it's changed. It doesn't appear that it has, though. It has not. It's still the same, but it has not changed. It didn't go up. Yeah, it's just so much, man. Wait, he's already a channel VIP. I'll have to revoke it first. Hi, Rizzy. Good morning. I also love flying. We just don't want to be the jerks with the crying baby on the plane. It's really the only hesitation we have. If we think the baby won't cry for 2.5 hours, then it's going to be fine. But if the baby doesn't do well on the plane, and we will be those people with a screaming baby for 2.5 hours. So, yeah. It's $3,800 out of Cleveland. So it's actually more expensive out of Cleveland. Amtrak's really bad at telling you dates. Like, really bad. Yeah, 3,500 out of Pittsburgh, 3,800 out of Cleveland. Yeah, that's fair, Shabadoo. Me and my wife won't be sitting next to each other. I could just be the main one complaining. Oh, God, with the fucking baby. Did you, Gorilla? Yeah. Mr. Penguin, this is why you're not invited to Disney, okay? This is why. Like, I want to look at the itinerary. Okay, this is wrong because it says I'll be home on Friday. That's not right. So I need to select return date being the actual date of departure. Return date to me when it's a train makes me think the day I want to get home, you know? Gorilla, no getting ready for bed. You work part-time now. You can do whatever you want. Fuck that place. No. They can't tell you how to live your life. It's still returning on the 11th. That's not... Maybe I'm just... If we leave on the 10th... What if I choose the 8th? I feel like every day we now spend a portion of stream talking about how the hell to get us to Disney. Eventually we'll settle on it and then we'll never talk about it again. This one's 3,200. It says you leave Tuesday, September 8th at 6:50 p.m. and you arrive the 9th. Okay, so that's the right way to do it. Yeah. If I could just convince them to lower the price by $1,000, I would book it right now. It's amazing that they won't just do that. Dicks. Sim! I'm looking at Amtrak prices to see if they came down. Still 3,400. Nah, I just know my kid's key tomorrow. That's all. Yeah. Oh my God, Gorilla. What the F? But yeah, get ready for bed, dude. I'm glad you got to come hang out a little bit, share the good vibes. Big hugs all around. Is it Mr. Penguin? Oh no. Sim, thanks for 104 months. Things are getting pretty serious, buddy. That's like double hug territory at this point. YouTube comment. Thank you, Meander and Curiosity. Appreciate you, buddy. Heck yeah. Amtrak would be $3,400. I can reduce that price by 306. So I can make it 3,126. I can get it down to 3,126. Yeah. I don't think that's in the cards, chat. $3,000 to take the train is pretty crazy. Yeah, I think the train would be very, very cool, but it's just very, very cost prohibitive. I know it's doable. I'm allowed to be nervous about it. Chat. I'm not allowed to be nervous. It's an airplane with 3 kids under 5. It's a lot, man. What if I lose one of them? Well, thank you, Gorilla. Heck yeah. It's going to be good. I hope you guys know this, and I'm not saying this sarcastically or facetiously. I have no stress about picking how to get there because I'm okay driving there if that's what we do. Like, so I'm not stressed about it. I'm not like worrying about it every day. I find this process to be fun, like figuring out like problem solving, like how do we want to do this adventure? Like, I find it to be a pretty fun and rewarding experience. Yeah. I guess that's true, Sim. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. If you're flying to Orlando, we're not gonna be the only family on the plane. Yeah. The only reason that we're just not driving it and not worrying about it is just it's a long drive that we have to break up into 4 days, right? Minimum. That's a lot of days of driving, man. It's a whole bunch. You know, Sim, I know you don't mean it that way, but that almost sounds condescending. Especially back in economy where you belong. Fucking peasant. Get in the back. Stop looking up here. He obviously didn't mean it that way, but it's just a funny way to... What are you doing up here? Yeah. We could become backseaters. That's true. Yeah. So I think our current options are road trip, and then our vacation will be 12 days long, flight, and then our vacation will be 8 days long, train, and then our vacation will be 11 days long. Yeah. So that's where we are. Sim, then maybe that's justice. Hey, you rich asshole, get ready for this. I'm not even going to feed him the whole flight, just so he's extra angry. Oh, no, Benny. Oh, gosh. Goodness gracious. You know what's funny is I did all that silly stuff yesterday to see how much it costs to fly first class, and I didn't even price what it would cost to fly in coach. Eat the rich by putting my kids in first class. Take that, America. Time. Is this eating the rich? All right, let's price it out. Same way we did yesterday. On Delta. It was $22.60 to fly first class. No, all of the flights are $297, so I could pick a more reasonable time too, which I do enjoy, not leaving at 5 a.m. This one leaves at noon and arrives at 4:50. That's kind of nice. 39-minute layover, but I'm kind of with Sim on that. That's probably not that bad. Although I like arriving at airports at like 6 a.m. I'm one of those people, like, no one's there. It's super quiet. Like, it's a very serene airport experience. Good morning, Snuffle. Put the kids in first class without us. Just put the kids back in coach, and when I sit them down, I'll say to all the people around, like, hey, we're going to be up in first class. Can you guys make sure that they behave and have a good time? Anyway, we'll see you guys in 3 hours. We believe in you, team. You got this. I'm looking for a flight that's at like 9 a.m. That would be money. Can't I eliminate airports I don't want to go to in Delta's filtering? I believe you can. Yes, you sure can. How about I annoy the old rich people? I'll live stream from first class. It's time, chat. I like this one right here. Leaves at 10:30 a.m., arrives at 4:49. The layover is 2 hours and 15 minutes, which is a little bit long. But enough time to grab a snack, sit down, find our gate and stuff like that, right? No big deal. Yeah, I would agree with that, Dizzy. Yeah. We did find out yesterday that if you fly first class, all of your bags are checked for free, and I don't think coach is like that on Delta. So if the difference was close with the checked bags, then it'd almost be they'd make the decision for us. You know what I mean? Oh my God, Angela. Yeah, we're talking about getting to Disney World. Yeah, we're taking the kids to Disney World this year. I think a 10 a.m. flight would be okay. 12:30 is not bad. Oh, but it's more expensive. Oh, there's only 3 options at $297. Okay. 6 a.m., 6 a.m., or not, so probably 9 a.m. I wonder if I have Delta reward miles. Do those expire? Maybe I have some of those from the last time I flew on Delta. Probably not enough to pay for anything, though. Yeah, that's what it looked like, Sim. As soon as you get into those like perfect like noon flights right after checkout at Disney, it shot up $400 per ticket. To fly first class is $22.65. To fly coach is $11.85. So $900 less. How much do they charge to check a bag? We're going to have to check 2 bags. It says 40 to 5 for your first. I assume that means first per person, right? Like if me and Lady Mac check 2 bags, that's still first and first, right? Because they charge more for your second bag. That's neat, Sim. If their points don't expire, that's an amazing idea. Yeah, I love that. I love that a lot. Okay, so $90 to check 2 bags twice, so $180. So the total cost to fly is $13.65. So $13.65 versus $22.65. That's nice that it's even like that. No, so it was 1,100 before, yeah. So it's 900 now, right? I want to remember this number: 1365 versus 2265. Why wouldn't you do 4x1 versus 2x2? Yeah. If you're wondering why I did the math in my head, it's because of what Dizzy said. Yeah. Just doing the there and back math. So now I need to call Delta and convince them to give me free upgrades because I'm a streamer. Nah, you know what's going to happen, Sim? I find that when I'm in these situations, I overthink for like 2 straight weeks. And then I just pull the trigger. And then I usually do the thing that I initially thought was a good idea and tried to talk myself out of it for 2 weeks. Like, that's usually how my reasoning goes. Ooh, I have a good idea. Now let me try to talk myself out of that good idea for a few weeks. All right, let's go back to that good idea I had. Well, we're in the sweet spot for flight buying, right? This is like the perfect time for first week of September, right? Like 7 weeks out. It's like we're right in that it's going to get worse soon window, right? Yeah, I could book refundable tickets, but that costs more money. But then I would have them. It to get refundable seats would be $320 is what it says. I mean, that is a lot for the seats to be refundable. 320, right? That's a bunch. Oh, does basic economy not let you pick your seats? Oh, it doesn't. So, oh, yeah. See, I don't think I would take that risk. So that means I need to redo this with that in mind. Yeah. Let's just look at the difference, because then I can just do per ticket. It was $297 per ticket before. You got to go up to Comfort Plus. Is that what I'm looking for? Delta Comfort. My only three options are Delta Main, Delta Comfort, Delta First. Those are the only three things it offers me. I picked Delta Main and it did not let me pick my seats. Maybe because I have to hit next, continue to review and pay, and then it'll make me pick my seats. Oh, there's an upgrade button. Click this button to be able to select your seats. None of the first class seats are taken still on that flight. That's why they're cheaper, right? They're struggling to. It's only been one more day, but yeah. The good thing is I can get a row of 4, 2 and 2 on each side on the first plane where we're all together. So that's super nice. The next one is 3 and 3 though, so I'll have to get like 3 on one side and 1 on the other, and then I'll sit by myself in the aisle on the opposing side. That way Lady Mac will be more comfortable. It says we can sit in the exit row, and that's 2 and 2. But I feel like you're a dick, and they probably won't even let you sit in the exit row with kids. Okay. Not a single first class seat sold on this one either. If they're not selling any of the first class seats, is it safe to assume that they'll drop the price again, or is that not safe to assume? Not safe, yeah. They might just be okay with them being empty. Oh, the preferred seats, they charge you for the preferred seats. So I'm not paying attention to that. Basically, if you want to sit at the front of coach, they charge you for that. I will say this is different than the last time I did this. There absolutely are more. There's a lot more pricing changes to how they do the seats now. If we do the seats like this where we get to pick them, it jumps the price to $17.25 plus $360 for the bags. So $2,085. So now we're looking at a difference of only $190 between first class and non. That's because first class doesn't charge you for your bags. Yeah. I don't mind it, Sim. Just learning, you know what I mean? It's not necessarily a complaint. because there's times where you want that flexibility. If you're like, oh, I don't care if I sit all the way in the back, right? I'll save the money, right? Yeah, it was like an extra, I don't know the number, but yeah, it was more. I could probably do it again and reduce that number I just gave you by 160. Because I did the preferred seats by accident, and that was $10 per seat. So if you reduce by 160, it would actually be 1925. I'm also tempted because we just bought our house and I'm not super worried about any big credit decisions in the near future. I could sign up for the Delta credit card and get the ridiculously good deal they usually give on those for flights. They usually give you like 300 cash back or something. And since I wouldn't mind the credit hit right now, because we won't need like good credit for a while, it's only going to hurt by like 15 points. You know what I mean? To have the inquiry. Yeah, they're offering 300 statement credit if you sign up for the credit card. Also, the credit card lets your first checked bag be free. So signing up for the credit card would drop the price by 300. I'm not saying we're definitely going to do this, but I feel like it's an option I'll explore. If I'm going to fly Delta a lot, it's not like we want to go on a trip like this every year. You know what I mean? So it's not like we won't fly anymore after this, you know? Not to Disney World every year. Not every year is going to be a $6,000 vacation, right? I just mean like a big trip. I think what me and Lady Mac are learning is we want next year to be a road trip so that we can practice road trip. You know what I mean? $0 annual fee on the first year, then $150 after, it says. So you get it, Benny, get your statement credit, then cancel the credit card in month 11. That's a good call out, though. I hate credit cards with fees a lot. And I already have a really good travel credit card. All right, we got 3 options. Don't choose your seats, $13.65. Choose your seats, $19.25. First class, $22.65. Neat. Just for fun, let's go see how much the Southwest direct flight costs now. Can't hurt, chat. We should do a Gamba, chat. What do you think it's going to cost? Southwest did away with priority boarding. They have assigned seats now. Southwest is doing the same thing that Delta does. It looks like when Southwest got rid of the feeder system for seating, like first come, first serve, it looks like they switched to almost exactly what Delta does. Basic, choice, choice preferred, and choice extra. Because if you get basic, your seat is assigned at check-in, similar. So yeah, it looks like this a la carte is not uncommon now, right? But it's a direct flight, which is super, super nice. Still the same. It's $18.50 to fly Southwest. No bag fees, though. So it's 1850 straight up. But I mean, if I'm going to pay 1925 to fly Delta and 1850 to fly Southwest, I'll fly Delta instead. Like, that's worth the difference to me because I view Delta as a superior airline to Southwest. Yeah. I feel like the only reason I want to do assigned seating now, Dizzy, is because the kids are so little. When the kids are like 13, 14, I feel like it won't be as important, right? Like, we'll figure it out. But I don't want my 3-year-old not sitting with me. Yeah, I think this weekend, me and Lady Mac will try to put the road trip together one more time. If we don't like it, we'll just buy the flight tickets this weekend. I think that's the current outlook of how things are going. Oh, do they? Does Southwest charge for bags now? They do. You're right. If you do premium choice, you don't pay for bags. So you're right. So we would also have to pay that as well. So Southwest is off the table then. Unless I want direct. If I want direct, right? Sorry, Chad. I'm leaving myself a ton of notes to ignore later. Okay. All right. Thanks for your feedback, chat. A little bit closer. Have a good one, Arden. Get some good rest. I'll be here all night long. All night. All right, I'll call Delta in the morning and let them know that I have 18,000 followers and see what that does for me. Yeah. Slay the Spire, chat? What do you think? Remember, next Monday, chat. Resident Evil Village. Hope you're happy, because you did this. I would never pick this. Also, Sloth, do you have a private jet I could borrow? Like that just for like a week? Okay. Do you like flying American then? I wish Columbus was a hub, because we'd have so many more direct flights to Orlando, you know what I mean? Do they still have... Okay, yeah. You have a private jet you're not using, Fake Karina? Okay. Just a week. Only a week. It's fine, right? It's nothing. Non-stops are very tempting, though. That Frontier flight's still there. If we wanted that one. Oh, man, they also charge... They charge you for carry-ons on Frontier? Like, yo. That is offensive. goodness. Yeah, I think we looked it up and it would be over $20,000 to charter a private jet. So it's still on the table as an option, obviously, at that price. Obviously. We might hit the lottery between now and then, chat. You don't know. All right, anyway, I'm done looking at this for today. Thanks for all your help and ideas. Maybe tomorrow we'll do a road trip planner and see what we can put together. That'd be kind of fun. You know what? This is an option that someone else mentioned. Renting a car to drive down there and then flying home is a pretty legit option. I've looked at Mechabellum. I think Derpy recommended that one, yeah. We could start 007 tonight, chat. What do you think? Too soon? Was that you for Mechabellum, Angela? Is that... Wait, which one? Use a spinner for random games? I want to have fun. Hey, Half Pint. We're going to Disney World. Technically, we can cancel our Disney tickets all the way up until August 1st. So we could cancel. Yeah, the only tricky part about renting down and flying back is we would need car seats from the rental company so that we didn't have to bring our car seats on the airplane. Do you know what I mean? I probably won't ever play Grounded. We're going in September, yeah. So it's close, very close. We're trying to decide how to get there, Pims. The very, very, very expensive train, flying or driving. Yeah. To me, the ultimate hack is if I fly overnight, if I drive overnight the first night while the kids are sleeping, because they sleep for 10 hours, and I do a 9-hour drive that night. If I could figure out how I would sleep the next day, to me, that's probably the best possible option from a driving standpoint. Because then they wouldn't have to get up to use the bathroom and stuff like that. You know what I mean? The flight's 2.5 hours, but on Delta, it's not. On Delta, it's like 4 hours total because you got to fly backwards. You got to fly to Detroit first and then down. So like 1 hour, 1.5 hour, 1 hour flight, whatever that was, and then 3-hour flight. The kids cannot drive. No, not yet. Yeah, the drive is 14 hours. Yeah. I mean, Leland, if the train was like $2,000, I would have already booked it. But unfortunately, the train is $3,400. And that's very, very, very high. Taking the train is more expensive than flying first class. Make it make sense, man. We're going to be there for 7 days. Six days. Do I have my dates wrong? I might. Maybe I should double check my dates. One moment, please. We appreciate your patience during this brief delay. My shoes have shipped. I bought shoes, chat. I bought the old man shoes. I did it. It was time. I just think I shouldn't wear shoes when I'm in Disney that have holes in the front. They're Brooks is the brand I bought. I tried them on this weekend and they were pretty nice. And I've read a lot of feedback about Brooks. People tend to really love them. Yeah, I was going to do Brooks or I was going to do Hoka. And it says Hoka's a little bit more geared towards outdoorsy stuff, and Brooks is better on like concrete and stuff. So that's what I went with. Yeah, Hoka's are very popular. I also think Hoka's great because all of the nurses wear them at the hospital, like always. And nurses are on their feet like all day. But Hoka's are also $165. So I think they're like some of the most expensive walking shoes you can buy. Right? They're very, very pricey. My dates are off by one day. I keep saying we leave the 8th, but we actually leave on the 7th. That's not going to make a big difference, but I should pay attention to that when I'm booking stuff. Belf, we are not talking about feet. Yeah, I got some platform shoes. Yeah, I have 2 pairs of tennis shoes. One of them has holes in the front where your toes go. The other ones I've had for like 12 years. And they've gone through like 3 insoles now. So it might be time for a nice pair of shoes. Stop being stubborn. Lady Mac bought a pair too. She bought Skechers because she went into mom's group and said, "What do you moms who are carrying your 22-pound baby wear?" And everyone said Skechers. Yeah. I found that I don't like how Skechers looks, but they're almost always comfortable. Because like most of their shoes are nice memory foam and yeah. But I typically don't like the look of Skechers shoes. Although I liked her shoes. I liked the women's shoes better. Yeah. Okay, remember that we leave on the 7th, not the 8th. We leave on the 7th, not the 8th. 7th, not the 8th. 7th, not the 8th. There's a note, Disney, that will be helpful later. Oh, gosh. It's so many people. Every time I have to fill in how many people are going on the trip, it's just like we're in challenge mode. Yeah, that's why I think my brain got crossed, Benny. Yeah. I mean, they weren't cheap, Pims. Maybe I think that shoes should be cheaper than they are these days. But they were like $90. I think they're a high-end Skechers. That's why. Like they're one of their like high-end brands. Chat, do you think $90 in this current economy is $90 about the right price for shoes? Yeah, 2 adults, 2 children, 1 infant, yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to change the date to see if it did anything to the pricing, and it did not. Still just as expensive. Okay. But I'm glad I double checked. Our whole itinerary is planned, man. Me and Lady Mac have been on it. Once we get to Disney, everything is laid out. We have our reservations for all of our food. We have our park tickets aligned by which day we're going to which park. We have like everything perfectly lined up the way we're going to do it. So in that way, we are completely ready and completely set to go. So, anywho, let's play some video games, chat. Since we didn't decide on another game, I suppose we'll have another night of Slay the Spire. It's going to sound awful to some of you. I'd also be down to play Hitman Freelancer tonight. Not awful to a certain someone. Yeah, that's Wild Sloth, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I played the Brooks Pims, cost me $110. We got buy one, get one half off, though, so I was able to get her pair for half off. All right, let's see. Stream title, chat. All right, here's my stream title. If I lose a run, I shave my head. Yeah, it was nice, Pimps, because they were on sale. They're actually $160 shoes. So, yeah. Start with the wig on. Amazing. That's nice, Rizzy, yeah. It's nice that they still make them. The shoes I've had for 12 years, I can actually buy again. But I decided that I should buy some nice walking shoes instead of those shoes, because it's time, I guess, for me to take better care of my feet. I think going to the doctor this week and getting not so good news has made me start looking at my life about not being too stubborn about taking care of myself. Like a reminder to not be dumb. I'm not saying your shoes are bad, Rizzy. I'm just saying, like, I probably don't need to buy the shoes that weren't super comfy, you know what I mean? It's not like dangerous news or anything like that. I have high cholesterol, and basically every single one of my cholesterol metrics was bad. Well, technically, now that I live in the new house, I do get more sleep. I would say on average per day, I now sleep 6.5 to 7 hours. We're in like the promised land. We kind of fixed it finally. I usually get right around the amount of sleep I'm supposed to now. It's so much better. What we did is I sleep in the morning now. So I end stream at like 5 to 5:30 a.m. I do all of my morning stuff I have to do. I take the dog out. And then I'm usually in bed by 6:30 and Lady Mac wakes me up at 1. So yeah. Is it fake Reno? Yeah. So yeah, we've made definite progress for sure. I mean, I worked really hard to make it happen. Me and Lady Mac wrestled with schedules. It was a really scary thing for me to start sleeping in the morning for both of us because she runs the daycare in the morning by herself. And before, I would like help her make lunch, help her clean up. And we decided I just needed to stop helping her and just let her run the daycare solo and see how it goes. And she's killing it. We also only kept one kid in the daycare as like a, let's ease into this. But I mean, we have 3 of our own, so it's 4 still every day. It's gonna be defect. I don't want it to be, but it's gonna be. Yeah. I mean, you know what's funny is when I was sleeping like 5 hours a day, I was napping in the evening. But then I slowly migrated away from having the nap and just committing to falling asleep by 6:30. Which is why I'm more disciplined about when I end stream now. So that I can make sure I have time to walk the dog, clean up the house a little bit, finish any stream stuff I need to do, check my emails. I do all my business stuff right there so I don't have to do it the next day when I wake up. Because the only downside to my schedule is I almost wake up to being busy right away every day because everyone else in the house has already been awake for 4 or 5 hours. Sorry, Dizzy. I'm semi-paying attention. Greed? What could go wrong? But yes, my sleep has been much better. But no, the thing the doctor is, it's cholesterol. Everything is cholesterol related. So she gave me 2 objectives, and her 2 objectives were to eat more lean proteins and to eat more dietary fiber. Those are the 2 goals I have right now. Oh, and reduce sugar. So I guess it's 3. I don't know if you know this, chat, but you're not supposed to eat like donuts and ice cream every day. Just like a little like life advice for you in case you did not know that. What's the food that makes it happen? Are you saying what food is bothering me and making me unhealthy, Rizzy? No. For me, the main catalysts of my unhealthy eating are the granola bars I eat every day and the yogurt I eat every day. What's the healthy food I need to get now? I need to transition to a better yogurt. I need to transition to better granola bars. I've already done one of those. I started eating a much, much healthier granola bar that has 14 grams of protein instead of 18 grams of sugar. So that's one change. And I'm going to switch to a high protein. I already eat these things every day, so I'm a habitual person. So this is a lot of low-hanging fruit stuff that I can change and reduce like 40. I can very easily just change my yogurt and my granola bars and reduce my daily sugar by 40 grams and increase my protein just with those 2 changes by... Why do I always forget this number? My brain isn't working. Increase my protein by 6 plus, well, 18 grams. So just those 2 changes, that gives me 18 more grams of protein and 40 grams less sugar every day. Just that. So that's already huge. Being habitual at least comes with the benefit of I know exactly what I eat every day because it's always the same. Not every meal, just those 2 meals. My family meal at dinner is different every day, but it's because I eat breakfast and I eat lunch without my family because of our offsetting schedules. Fine, I don't think so. Yeah, so I eat too many carbs and not enough good fiber. That's probably the main change I need to fix. Is in my brain, carb means fiber, and I have to shake that off and be a little smarter about the carbohydrates I eat. As you can tell, I'm taking it very seriously because it really bothered me. It's the first time I've ever had blood drawn and got bad results, like in my entire life. So, it's time to fix it. Soluble fibers are the good fiber. Basically, carbohydrates are not fiber. So, like when you're looking at something like, oh, I ate bread and crackers and cereal, so I got my fiber for the day. You didn't. You got your carbohydrates for the day, but you probably got very little fiber depending on what you ate. Unless you ate like a fiber-rich cereal or something like that. You should do it, Rizzy. Because maybe, like me, it was like ignorance is bliss. I was like, everything's probably fine, right? And I'm not in the danger zone. I'm just approaching the high end of every scale in cholesterol. Meaning I will eventually be in the danger zone, so I should do something now. Oh, no, Pims. We're gonna go this way. Remember, I'm not an expert. Everybody's body is different. I'm going off of a doctor's advice. Don't listen to random streamer. Talk to your own doctor. Exactly, Angela. Yeah, I'm not diabetic. I'm not pre-diabetic, but I will be soon. Like 2 years from now, maybe 3 years from now, maybe, you know what I mean? I mean, I didn't go to the doctor for like 8 years like a big dummy. Don't be that person. Go to the goddamn doctor. I like finding scrape right away because then I can build around it. That's neat. Really, Rizzy? Huh. Are you and your sister close where that won't feel uncomfortable for you? I mean, maybe you already talked to her about stuff because she's a doctor. All right, enjoy half pint. We'll see you soon, bud. What will quantum? Which part? Doctors? Oh, good, Rizzy. There you go. Okay, not bad. It's funny, we're having this conversation and I feel the pain in my side from the kidney stone. It might not be the kidney stone, it could just be digestion. We'll see in about 15 minutes. Hopefully not. Also, the doctor referred me to a urologist who still hasn't called me, so I'm gonna have to just call them myself tomorrow. Why is it so hard to get a urology appointment? Like, what the heck? All right, lose 6 HP, get gold. I'm gonna go with the gold because I'm gonna have a ton of gold. Is that a kidney stone joke, Gamertech? Enjoy your lurk tonight, Shiro Demon. Hope you're doing well. Were you flirting with Nonu? I saw that. Naren, I'm not a doctor, by the way. Let's go colorless. Maybe I'll get a 0-cost card. I did. Ugh. Oh well. Gamer Tech. I'm not afraid to ban a mod. I mean, ultimate defense is gonna be helpful at least. I would like to go frost deck. I feel like I haven't got to do that in a while. Bunny, I usually don't ban my people in chat who are like serial flirts and flirt with everybody. I usually leave them to their devices because I think it's good for the community to have super flirtatious people in chat. It's a 0-cost card. Let's take it. Yeah. I'm glad you agree. Good that we're on the same page. Really, Sim? You gotta bring that up? I told you that in confidence, okay? Gamertech, don't you have some Linux to do? That's a neat card. I'm down. That's a neat card. What is it upgraded? That's so much. Let's do it. Oh, wait, I probably should have healed. We're not tryhards, chat. They're slippery, so we got to get through the slipperiness. Should probably try to take this guy out. Or that one. I guess. I'm currently making the I Die in Act 1 deck. I think it's going to be good. Really, Bunny? Really? On defect, though, that's pretty true. Can't even... Yeah. There it is, Bunny. Is this what you're talking about? I'm excited to not pick this. Fox! Ooh, a ring. The first time you play an attack skill and power each turn, one strength and gain one strength and one dexterity. That's a lot of things to play on the same turn. It had a ring in it, Belle. Things are getting pretty serious between us. This is a sweet card. Oh, God, do I hate this fight. I should have drank that on turn 1. Yuck. Not lethal, but that was good damage. Controversial question, favorite to dodge. Would you ever stream a game or take a sponsorship from a game that uses generative AI? No. Not yet. I guess. I've knowingly done it? Have I? Esports Godfather, right? Is that the one you mean? So yes, I would, Sim. I'm a liar. I guess it would depend on, and maybe I answered too prematurely, because I feel like it would depend on like the contextual nature of it, right? Yeah, exactly, Rizzy. Yeah, that's a better way for me to answer. I think I may have pulled that trigger too fast. Would you, Sim? Also, feel free to dodge. I feel like I'm hesitant if that's what the game is designed around, but I also understand that AI is a part of the world and not going anywhere, and it's only going to proliferate, right? So I can't be ignorant to the fact that AI will be used in some facet in a lot of games going forward. But if you like, I feel like the ones that would rub me the wrong way would be if all of your character designs were AI generated, if all of your voice work was AI generated. I would dislike those things for sure. You know what I mean? Because I feel like those two specifically are the AI is generating it from other artists, you know what I mean? And then creating its own entity. I do feel like long term, the distinguishment of that's going to be pretty hard to discern. I think maybe maybe that's the thing, Sim, is if you have slop. Yeah, if you have a line in the sand between like some games use generative AI and that's okay, but some games use it to create the whole game, and maybe that's the line in the sand. But I do feel like this might be a hot take, but I do feel like in like 5 years, finding a game that has no AI usage whatsoever is gonna be pretty hard, at least from a programming perspective, right? I know, but all those games who refuse to use it, do you think they don't even use it in programming? They don't use any AI mechanics at all in their programming? I mean, maybe they don't. Maybe you don't consider that to be categorically generative AI. Maybe there's a differentiation there between the two categories, right? Yeah, for sure, Dizzy. So I appreciate these conversations. So if I have a guttural reaction to something and then we can talk about it, it allows me to look a little deeper, you know? I also think like it's tricky because a good game is a good game. But it's, I don't know, man. I feel like eventually we're not, like you said, we're not going to know where it was used and how it was used, right? Eventually. But I mean, I did play Rivals yesterday and I didn't even know they used it. So there's probably gonna be a lot of those too, Sim, right? Where you're like, oh, I had no, I guess we could research every single time we do anything. You know what I mean? That's true, Naren. Yeah, that's very fair. Because from a programming perspective, AI is going to be a very helpful tool for people, right? And I think it'll only get more helpful over time. But from a voice work, character design, story writing, like those things feel not good for a game to be done by AI, right? Maybe this is something that I probably will be the old boomer one day who will always appreciate human artwork as the source material, not someone used an AI to create the story, characters, and voices. And there's probably a space for that because I feel like it's fascinating. You know what I mean? But I feel like if I was designing an AI to help humans, I wouldn't design it to take away creative pursuits. You know what I mean? I would design it to wash my goddamn dishes. Not to paint my artwork for me. This reminds me. Do you guys remember that scene in iRobot where Will Smith is trying to be like disparaging to the robot who is an AI? And he says something like, can you write a symphony? Can you draw a majestic piece of artwork? And the robot goes, can you? That's not the point. I think, and tell me what you guys think. I feel like if you lean too hard on AI, your game won't be good. Right? Like, if it doesn't have that, like, that development, like, dream behind it, that push behind it that makes you want to create something, and instead it's like slop, like Angela said, I feel like people won't want to play it, right? Yeah. And Naren, maybe you won't be able to draw that line one day, right? I'm not tomorrow, but every year AI is not going to get used less, right? It's like, it's one of my favorite quotes is always, you have to accept the world as it is, not the way you want it to be. Like, this is the way the world is now, right? It doesn't mean you don't boycott the things you don't like. It doesn't mean you don't avoid the things you don't like. You still do that. But this is our world, right? I think AI is very much a Pandora's box, right? It's open now. Yeah. Maybe one day, if I can be philosophical for a moment with you, chat, maybe one day we'll have a deep appreciation for human creation because of this moment in time that we're in now. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, this wasn't even created by a robot. It's created by a real person. I feel like, I wonder if one day we'll have this like deeper appreciation for human creation. You know what I mean? That maybe we take for granted to some extent now, because that's who creates, right? Okay, Belf, yeah. Especially if you're playing an adult narrative game like that, if I can give it a different title, I feel like you want it to have depth, right? Because if you wanted to just watch adult content, there's an overabundance of that, right? So if you're playing a game, that implies that you wanted a story, interaction, development, character lines, that you wanted more to it, right? I'm not saying it's a good thing, gamer tech, when it comes to AI data centers and stuff. It's obviously a huge problem the way they're being developed and deployed and stuff like that. I'm just saying that it's not going away, right? It's not gonna disappear. Yeah, I like that, Naren. It's a good mindset, yeah. Honestly, Sim, I feel if you want my opinion on your community, because I've been a part of your community for a long time, if you say, hey, like up front, the game does use a little bit of generative AI, but you know, this is a really good, important moment in my career to do these types of things, try new content, and also puts food on the table for my family. So I appreciate you guys understanding and just giving it a chance with me. I feel like they'll understand. I mean, I played Marvel Rivals yesterday and everybody was super chill about it. And that game is so out of my wheelhouse. Even if the bubble bursts, Derpy, I do believe it'll still be here. You know what I mean? And I think it's gonna burst in a lot of ways. It's already bursting right now for a lot of companies who overinvested, right? The Diamond Age, it's fiction, but like the best fiction, it really makes you think. Cool bit about the authentic human creation. Nice, that's neat, yeah. For sure, Sim, for sure. Streaming is very hard right now. With the ad revenue cratering and Twitch is slumping, it's hard, right? I was just talking about this yesterday. Twitch is in a tough place. It's very difficult to make a living as a streamer right now. Same, Dizzy, same, yeah. I live in Ohio. When you drive through farmland, Ohio, people actually put signs that say no to data centers in their, like, on their farm. And that we've seen a bunch of those just driving through the back country. Yeah, it's fair, Derby, yeah. Yeah, and for sure, Sim, happy to talk about it. I appreciate the question. It makes me think about it more because I don't think about it a lot. Probably for a little bit of what Dizzy's saying, it's hard sometimes to talk about AI because the reaction can be very polarizing. And nuance is sometimes thrown out the window. I love Sunder, man. But then Bunny's gonna make fun of me for not taking more zero-cost cards. I'm still gonna take it. It's one of my favorite cards on Defect. Yeah. That's why I appreciate the conversation we're having now. There's a lot of you in chat who don't like AI, think it's going too fast and doing too much. Some of you appreciate its development and want to learn more about it. And it's good to be respectful, listen, and learn and stuff like that, right? It doesn't have to be you like AI, you fucking traitor? Like... I mean, that's pretty good. I guess I could just bring that back and do it again. I do need some zero-cost cards. I'll give you that, chat. Yeah, like if I were to give you an honest take reboot on how I feel about AI, it's that I'm formulating that viewpoint right now in these months, days, and weeks and years that are happening. Like, I don't know. Like, there's parts of it that I do like. Like, when I was planning my Disney trip, I used AI to, like, help me find cities that were equidistant and stuff like that. Just using, like, like Google AI, whatever it's called, whatever their AI is called, Gemini. And it was super helpful. Like, super helpful. Like, this city is exactly 7 hours. This city is 6 hours. This city has a kids museum. Like, it was really nice to not have to go, like, perusing a dozen websites to find that information and just let the AI find it for me. Yeah, it's important. That's why I said, Dizzy, nuance shouldn't be thrown out the window. It's important to think about things. Because I feel like I've heard from programmers that they have grown to like AI and how it can save them time so they can focus on the coding they want to do. And it eliminates some of their busy work and some of their more tedious tasks. I don't... Are travel agencies still a thing? Weren't they already destroyed by, like, Expedia years ago? Oh yeah, for sure, Dizzy. It crapped the bed on me like 3 days ago when it told me to go to date night at that restaurant that was fucking closed. So yeah, Gemini definitely makes a lot of mistakes. I think if you ask Gemini how accurate she is, I believe she says something like 80% of the time. So she's still a work in progress. It may not, I don't even know what the ceiling is for Gemini's accuracy. However, when Gemini tells you something, you can say, post your source. And then you can just go to the website that she's using for that, right? Exactly, Sim. Yeah, Gemini's, that's her current. I mean, I love smart devices and stuff like that. I've definitely embraced that part of it. Like, we have smart speakers, and I like hands-free stuff in the car. I like having information more readily available through AI and stuff like that. Like, I don't think I'm definitely I've shut the door on all of these things and don't want any of them to ever touch my life. But I also think I dislike the invasiveness, the production, and a lot of the other parts of it right now. Yeah, maybe she... You know what? The reason she's probably 80% Dizzy is because a ton of questions that Gemini gets is like saying something like, navigate me to this location. And she's like, I got that right. So there's probably a lot of fluff stuff in there that conflates the number to be a lot higher, or inflates the number to be a lot higher than it is. I should heal. But I mean, all around our house, a lot of devices help us that are smart devices. And I've grown to like that part of the future. It's very convenient. When I need white noise in a room, or my boys want to hear Dynamite by Tayo Cruz, I can just play it right now really easily. If I need to convert something to metric, but I'm not European, it can do it for me, so I don't have to think. Oh, maybe Dizzy, yeah. I guess that's the thing. Like, how would Gemini know how often she's wrong? Maybe only by people actually saying you were wrong, right? I mean, it's fair reboot. Yeah, those are all fair complaints. Yeah. Interesting. Then I wonder how she even knows to answer that question, Dizzy. Like, I should ask her source. Watch her say something like Reddit. Reddit user hotdogman69 says I'm about 80% accurate. Because a lot of times Gemini gives you an answer from Reddit. That's just some person answering a question. That's the one you invested in, Derpy, right? Yeah, maybe, Dizzy, maybe. But I think if your current opinion is you're uncomfortable with AI, you dislike its current implementation, and it bothers you, I think that's fair. Just like if you're curious, interested, want to dabble, and want to learn, that's also fair, right? I don't think either people in those crowds are evil people or doing the wrong thing or being bad people. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure, Reboot, for sure. Or AI is going to do wonderful things in like the medical community, right? Not like LLM type stuff, but more like helping the more sophisticated processes be easier for doctors to do and stuff. I feel like in the medical field is where AI is the most exciting because of the things it can possibly do in the future. But right now it's obviously in its infancy. Different one. I invested in both the altered one and the cyberpunk one, but I guess I already spent like $400 or so in cards for Riftbound. Okay, so you played in person, right? Yeah. I mean, it didn't go anywhere, Gamertech, right? They still use it all the time, right? I'm gonna be overconfident and fight the elite. He lives in Paris. Please tell him that streamer Nomac is sorry to hear that. From what I've learned from my French viewers, sucks to be him. I would like to think that what you're talking about there, Gamertech, is definitely the exception, not the rule. I couldn't see doctors with malpractice lawsuits, especially in the United States, taking that kind of risk. That's fair, Reboot, yeah. That's fair, Derpy, yeah. I mean, we live in a world where if you're offered a great job with great benefits, great pay, great situation, it's hard to say no. And it's like, no, I'm not living in fucking Paris. That's super nice. That said, though, Derpy, I feel like you would say that. I'm not moving to Paris. I don't, Reboot, no. I mean, like, I live in the United States, and I feel like the equivalent of Paris would probably be like New York City, right? And I would never live in New York City. Ohio is nothing like Paris. Maybe in smell, Belf Knight. But I'll have you know that Ohio is very much like the backcountry of France. It's a beautiful state, jerk. She's so pretty. I don't want to hurt her, chat. I just want to send her home to live with Angela. I feel like Angela would take good care of this deer. I'm gonna do hologram and play this again and have 3 of them stacked. That's neat, Naren, yeah. Ohio is the Florida of the North politically. But it's a beautiful place. Also, it's not as bad as people make it seem. Ohio is actually a lovely place to live. Otherwise, we wouldn't have stayed. I gotta keep a frost up to keep that cooking, right? I should have used that. I guess it's not too late. I don't want to accidentally die. Let's use it. Nah. Ohio's not so bad. You all watch my stream? I'm from Ohio. What's that say about you? You bunch of Ohio enjoyers. Watching an Ohio boy every night. The nerve. Oh, God, Excalibur. Like I said, politically, Ohio is the Florida of the North. I think I just take the damage there. Try to shorten the fight as best I can. This is gonna get scary here in a second. $13, $29, right? Nice. All right, go live with Angela. Bye. I don't know if she's asleep, but I did just send a deer to live at her house. A very pretty one. There's Ice Lance. We'll take that. I need to get rid of Scrape. I ended up not building around it at all. Brightest Flame. Gain 2 energy, draw 2 guards, lose a max HP. Do you know how good that would be if you had cheese? Every 3 combats, the leftmost relic will melt away. What's a wax relic? It doesn't say. Oh, it's just saying you'll get 4 relics that are temporary, right? You don't know what they're going to be. It's random. I think I prefer the upgrade. Yummy Cookie's super good. Brightest Flame is pay 1 max HP for 2 energy and card draw. That looks good. That's why I said if you had Cheese Derpy that gives you 1 max HP every fight, maybe it'd be okay. But outside of that, I don't think so. I mean, giving away max HP just feels awful, right? We definitely go to the store because I have a lot of money. And then I can choose where I want to go here, right? All 3 paths are viable. And then probably this way. But let's get to that store and spend our 800 gold. Oh, wait, did I get... I did get Gorget. Is it Gorget or Gorget? I'm too American for this item. It does, yeah. Losing max HP is tough. Oh, so much there. I didn't realize that my captain's wheel was that turn. Nice. I'm not a claw deck, right? I don't think I am. Probably not. The Bug Slayer. As you're fending off a swarm of aggressive insects, you suddenly notice a mighty, rugged warrior man fighting beside you this whole time. The insects, sensing defeat, scatter. You turn to your fellow fighter. Would you like any tips on exterminating these pests? How polite. You nod and accept. Deal 3 damage to all enemies 4 times. Or squash. Deal 10 damage and 2 vulnerable. Because vulnerability is going to be really helpful with my big chunky cards. Ice cream. I think I'm gonna go this. And then remove a strike. I would like all of the relics, please. Lose Potion of Opacity. Obtain upgraded common skill. Yes. Add a random power into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Well, that's fun. Channel X Lightning is also nice. I want it. Thanks for all the thoughtful conversation, chat. We're not going to talk about AI all night. I appreciate you guys being respectful and sharing. Look at all those orbs, chat. It's non-judgmental Wednesday. That's right, yeah. Should have done that first. Leland's in chat like, listen, Skynet is the best, okay? I love Skynet. Do I want to flood my deck with nonsense? What do you think, chat? Also, if the AI conversation made you upset, you know who to blame. Simcopter1, you can find him on his channel. Toss him a follow. Are you, Leland? Yeah. Man, I really hate what that does to your draw rotation. So I think I'm going to pass. This is going to hurt. I'm going to use this on turn 1. Oh, so good, Peltzer. I had it yesterday or day before. Lovely. What a turn for that. It's raining lightning. It's not a good card draw, though. Ugh. Goodbye, health. Oh, God. Yay! That would have been nice. This is the card Bunny was talking about that drives the trash deck. Who am I fighting? Crab. Nah, I think I'll pass. Gonna heal. I'm gonna be a little conservative. Also, I'm about to get 600 gold. Let's go. You cannot lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. That is lovely. Aw, Belf, the strike dummy's here. Why do we keep getting it when we're not on Ironclad? I'm never gonna see it on Ironclad. No, it's true. I mean, who doesn't love Ironclad, right? Wing Charm. Wait. Isn't there a... I should remove Claw, honestly. The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Man, that's so amazing for a Claw deck. Right? Like, so amazing. Aw, Derpy, is it opposite day? I forgot. If I'm gonna run it, I should upgrade it. I'm gonna be honest with you, Derpy. Mine would be almost the exact opposite of that. You're not supposed to kill this guy, I don't think. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you were making a joke. I thought you generally just love the defect. Like, all right, then, I guess. Actually so good in this fight, like, holy cow. That was not bad. Yours would be, all right, chat, if you play Slay the Spire, what would you put as your order of best and or favorite to worst and or least favorite? Here's mine. Yeah, it turns out, Dizzy, it's come full circle. Did you, Bell? Let's see, what would mine actually be? Ironclad, then Necrobinder, then Silent, then Regent, then the Defect. Yeah, there we go. I think that would be my actual order. Box! Well, I'm not playing Ironclad, so I didn't want to be a liar. I'm trying not to lie to people, okay? It's gonna come back, but I feel like it's still worth getting rid of to prevent damage. I hate this boss so much. They're so disgusting. Like, so disgusting. I need like 8 less cards in this deck. If I could just get 8 card removals in a row, that would be very helpful for me. Or that is also fine. I know that Skim looks good, but I really like that hologram with Swift. That's super juicy. Hi, Snow Queen. How are you? All right, we're gonna do a boss fight, chat. I'm gonna take a short break. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. Click the bell so you know when I go live. If you're watching on Twitch, thank you for being here. If you want to say hi on YouTube, feel free. I do read that chat. If anybody on Twitch wants to drop a like or a lurk over there. If you're wondering who I talk to on that on YouTube, there's a far more active Twitch chat full of deviants and misbehaviors. All right, give me 1 second, chat. We'll fight the boss in a second. There's gonna be crab cakes on the menu, and I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. I should get this is usually when I get water too. Hold on 1 second. All right. Now we're ready for showtime, chat. Newbie. Hi, a newbie. Reboot, thank you for that Gigantifies tonight, buddy. I appreciate you, man. I do like the Necrobinder. I feel like they hit a home run with that character. Super fun. I wonder if the lightning turns you around. It does not, thank God. Reboot, you have a freaking emote for everything, buddy. want Tempest so bad, but I feel like it's definitely not the smart choice. I gotta get those other two things online. Speaking of getting buttered up, a newbie, my wife brought home fake butter today. Plant-based butter. Mmm. Can't wait to be healthy, chat. Yum. I should have ice slants, probably. That still wasn't enough block. I think it's because margarine is still high in cholesterol. At least that's why Lady Mac made the choice. Oh crap. Turn around. But I mean, food laws in the United States can be very complicated and sometimes not so great. If I had just one point of focus, it would be so helpful. I know, Reboot. I didn't even try it. How different can it be? Gotta fix my health though, chat. This is the road we're on. No getting away from it. I feel like we were just reading about this today. Again, this could be country differences. I guess it's a saturated fat problem for this particular change. We're going through a lot of food changes simultaneously in our house, so I might mix some of them up. So there's a lot of saturated fat in margarine. I mean, I think even the plant-based butter is not terribly healthy. Like, you shouldn't just be spooning it into your mouth, you know? You're reminding me of a story, a newbie. When I was growing up, at one point, my aunt lived in my house with me and my sister and my grandmother. That's when we had, God, like, I had to be like 13 to 15 people living in the house. And one day, I walked in the kitchen, and my aunt goes, "Can you believe that she's eating that?" And her baby was eating a stick of butter. And I was like, well, why did you give it to her? I can't believe it. Because you're the adult. Why is she eating that? You're right. It is pretty unbelievable. Anyway. A baby will eat whatever you hand them, chat. They have no filter. You hand them something, it is now food. I feel like that's not a good enough card. At least not for my deck. It is 0 cost, though. Let's try it. We're having a lot of filtering now. I don't know, Pud, sorry. Maybe I can try to do a little more research, yeah? It looks like the specific difference is literally just the saturated fat. Less saturated fat in the veggie butter. It was the newbie, yeah. How did you know that? Derpy. No. Chad, I feel like I need a spray bottle for you tonight. I can just spray you when you're bad. All right, chat. That was roughly a serving of jerky. So another 11 grams of protein. Which I think puts me over 80 for the day. So not bad. I want to say I'm at 90, but I can't be entirely sure. I'm counting it, but there's some things that it's like a range, you know what I mean? Like a chicken breast is a range of protein depending on how thick and how big it is. I knew you would reboot, thank you. The demons here, chat. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. Yuck. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. Put a card from your draw pile into your hand. At the start of each combat, add 1 of 5 random cards into your hand. Add retain to the chosen card. That one. That seems okay. Yeah, he's an evil twink. Leave him alone, reboot. It's fine. That one. Like, that's so good. Not free. It happens, Dizzy. It happens. I actually did the thing for like the first time. Like I got the ring credit. Not bad. When we draw properly, the deck is actually pretty legit. Three foul potions. Where's the shop? Oh my god, it's right there. So you throw these at the shopkeeper and he gives you money because he loves it. He loves that stinky, disgusting smell. Enchant 3 cards with Android. Gain 3 block when you play it. Lost HP during the previous turn. Trigger the passive ability of all orbs at the start of your turn. Ooh. Yes. Android. So 3 block onto cards. This one. Definitely that one, right? And that one. I'm gonna put this on this one for science reasons. Do you think that it gives it 3 block X times? I don't think so. Not bad. Still 200 gold left after all of that. Give a card corrupted, deals 50% more damage, but you lose 2 HP. I'm pretty much always gonna take that. Like, freaking always. This is so juicy. Especially with Sunder already in my deck. Ugh. It's a tricky turn. Only 4 block. See, this now hits for 48. Goodbye. I'm still not very good at blocking. It's like I don't have enough frost generation, right? That's something we need to fix. Oops. Good thing I had another card for that. My deck is trying to be 2 decks at the same time, which is usually a dangerous proposition, right? It's working out, but we'll see. Box. Let's heal here. Okay, we got to kill this guy multiple times. Hologram, really good. Claw. Hologram. Claw. There's been a lot of boxes this run, Belf. We've been swimming in them. Look at all those relics. There's so many. That's the Nova's beautiful. How we doing, baby? How's Power World? How you feeling? It's nice that the other one lands to eat a lightning strike. Should have played that for. I keep forgetting I have vulnerability. Oh my god, and it stops halfway through and hits him again. Yeah, you know what's funny? Someone mentioned that yesterday, Dust Novas, and I almost feel like they were trying to convince me to play the game with that newfound information. I mean, capacitor is amazing. I'm such a sucker for card upgrades. I just can't help myself. Belp Knight says he now owns a merchant, so he doesn't have to leave base. There you go. I didn't do Ice Lance there because I don't need ice against the target dummy. I might not get there, though. I need to draw my chonk here. Six, 9, 12, 15, 22. Nice. That's what I needed. It's better to be lucky than good, chat. Always and forever. Okay, chat. I know a slime goop enemy when I see one. You can't fool me, chat. I feel like I did a lot of things for not as much damage as it felt like. That was nice. 86 to go. We're getting there. So I assume all of you guys playing Pow World are having a good time, yeah? Seems like it's been a game that people who are waiting for it are pretty happy with how it's gone. Blocked all but one. GG. Great time, my friend. I just got finished redoing my entire main base, and now it looks better and is more efficient. Nice. I guess I don't like. Do you have like a little town like similar to Stardew Valley? Like, is that kind of how that works? Where you go back to base, work on like whatever you're doing there. Huh. You're saying my feeble, crappy mind couldn't possibly comprehend the game? Okay. Eating through all of his artifact. Wait, they work for you? Oh. You know what that makes me think of is Viva Pinata. That takes me back. Wait, so the pets aren't your friends? Aw. You can give your pals assault rifles or miniguns and shit and make them fight for you too. Really? Wait, do they have their own skills that are not gun related? See, I've never played Pokemon before. There is an affection bar? Okay. So you're saying eventually they can like you and be your friend even though you beat the shit out of them and captured them? You can eventually win them over? So lucky. What'd I just say, chat? Better to be lucky than good. Friends with benefits? Wait, what kind of game is Pal World? I have played RimWorld, unfortunately. Are they like your prisoners you capture in RimWorld and convinced to join you? Mad Dog! If you are much finally moving out of girlfriend's house in 2 weeks, back to single life. I'm glad you guys are reaching the finish line. Sometimes when you're trying to get there, Mad Dog, it feels like a friggin' eternity. But it's good to see you. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're about to start a new chapter, buddy. You're almost there. I hope they did too, Gamertech, because I probably will try it. It just looks like it'll be a very unhinged experience, you know? Aw, none of them cost 0. Yeah, it's not easy, Mad Dog. But if you're following your heart and you're doing what feels right for all parties, then that's the best you can do in this world, you know what I mean? Even if it doesn't feel good in the moment. I should take the skim. I should not bypass that again. All right. She won't. Remember, don't try to look at things from don't create problems you don't have yet, right? You can still be a friend, still be a support system. Make sure you have your resources available, you know what I mean? It's not like you're gonna vanish off the face of the planet, right? Final boss, chat. Hey, Blue Pastry, how are you? She's gonna take the double energy, I think. It's definitely gonna be defragment because it makes me better overall. Dang it. Kind of forgot that that was going to happen. Blue Pastry, no. Have you? Feel free to share. We need more block here. Like big time. I'm doing a really crap job with my vulnerability stuff. Treebeard, how we doing, baby? Takes this. That's 210 plus days of enabling behavior. You make your bed, you sleep in a Treebeard. You've made your choices. Oh, weird blue pastry, yeah. That doesn't feel like a thing that would happen. I mean, never say never, but that would shock me. All right, one more, chat. The three-headed behemoth has arrived. Game faces, chat. Intangible turn 1. Save your energy. We have ice cream. $45. Yeesh. How much did I block? 41, right? Not bad. So this is a character who channels orbs, Destinovas. So basically they channel different... Look at it as like they basically put like a minion. It's kind of like a minion in a ball. One of them gives you block, one of them does damage, one of them channels darkness, one of them gives you energy. It's a good way to understand it. So like these blue ones give me 3 block every turn. The green ones do 4 damage every turn. And when you evoke them, you essentially use the orb and then it disappears. So right now this is gonna give me 3 block when my turn ends, but if I use it, it'll give me 6 immediately. It's by far the character I'm the worst on. Those look yellow to you? They definitely look green to me. But colors are weird like that, right? Gotcha. GG, chat. So we all agree they're green. Yeah. I'm with you, chat. I'm glad we all are in a like the same. GG, chat. Hey, we won, Derpy. Don't give me shit after I win. I mean, Samir, excuse me. Just blaming Derpy. Marius, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Dizzy, I've learned that live on stream many times. More times than I'd like to admit. Repair you, make me. The muscle memory blame. 1,717 damage. We've now done 68,000, chat. We're almost there. It's kind of crazy that we've done half the damage, right? Win with 200 gold in the bank. Spend more than 1,000 gold at the merchant. I don't know what these are for. I don't know if these actually like give you points or if they're just for fun. Because I don't see like a point thing up here for them. Compendium. Let's look at it, chat. All right. I am now 8 and 12 on the defect with that win. 9 and 11 on Necrobinder, 8 and 12 on Regent, 9 and 11 on Silent, and 11 and 10 on Ironclad. If you're wondering, the average player is like 1 in 50 on each character, so this is pretty good. Yeah, they look a little greenish to me too, yeah. I can see how people would see yellow. The same people who see yellow are the same people who think RimWorld's a good game. You know what I mean, Derpy? Yeah, it's a... 20, 20, 20, 20. Everybody's at 20 except Ironclad's at 21. Bro code. How's it going, brother? How we feeling? That's how good I am at the game, Marius, yeah. Still don't have all the relics, do I? No. Missing a bunch of them. Look at all these. So many. Some of them I bet I've seen and just didn't take. No, Derpy, I understand. You're saying that they're definitely a little bit yellow. I'm listening, yeah. I'm listening. Sore a bit, but good. Nothing a hot shower won't fix. Are you inviting chat to shower with you? Chat, do you need a shower? Animal Bro Code's got room. Dissy, shut up. Probably nothing. Well, now I'm playing Ironclad, chat, and nobody can stop me. It's been too long, chat. It's been way too long. Our beloved has returned. Belf, if you think about it, when I try to keep all the numbers even, it should be the other 4 characters stay even, and Ironclad has to stay like double. It's fair, Derpy, yeah. I think it's fair to say that I perceive colors better than chat, though, right? I think that's been proven. Yeah? Like, obviously. Aw, thanks for the likes on YouTube, chat. I appreciate you. A bunch of you have dropped likes and lurks and stuff. Thank you. I probably should give my mid-month update, huh? Data is good on how YouTube is doing. Stream on YouTube? I do, yes. All right, YouTube, we're trying to make $100 a month on YouTube because I'll always get paid out if I make 100. And currently, for the month, it's at $47.51. And we're halfway minus a day, basically. So, man, and we are really literally running at, like... But I posted a short yesterday, and that's probably going to make me viral, so it's fine. My first ever short was posted on YouTube yesterday. I did, yeah. I'm going to start posting shorts on YouTube and Twitch now. Because I think it's something I should have been doing and need to commit to and be better about. Belle, thanks for being a member on YouTube. A tier friggin' 3! You sexy SOB! Thank you very much, Belf. That's beautiful, baby. Thank you. And now that number will be much higher. Unless that already went through earlier in the month. It really depends. I know, Derpy, right? Seemed like a good choice, right? No, I genuinely accidentally published it because I was trying to learn how to do it. And I swear to you, I hit cancel and it just didn't cancel. And then I was like, well, I guess we let it ride. I swear I canceled it. What incentive do I have to lie? How's it doing? It's at 29 views. It's neat. I'm excited to dive into this and not be afraid of doing it. Just suck it up and do it, right? Just suck it up and do it. Booba short, that's right. Two cards from your discard pile into your hand. Let's do it. That seems fun. I'm a bro code. I told you not to listen to the speaker in our bedroom. Not okay. That's private channel. Unless you're a tier 3. Oh, wait. Never mind. I know. I said never mind. Walked myself right into that one, huh? That's the goal, Derpy. Yeah, I'm gonna post clips every Wednesdays and Fridays. Is what I want to do. So Wednesdays and Fridays. So one to feed the Wednesday and Thursday streams. So hopefully it'll play during those 2 streams, and maybe we'll get a couple of viewers. And the Friday one just to keep the channel active over the weekend. So I need you guys to clip funny things, interesting things, silly things, awesome things that happen. The last one happens too, chat, okay? So yeah, like the clip I posted on Twitch yesterday that did really well actually on Twitch. I made that one myself, and it's at 152 views. The boy band one. So yeah, that's pretty good. The Dizzy Pixie one is not circulating at all. It's got 0 views since I shared it, so I'm not sure if I have too many. It says I should remove all of my featured clips that are old and feature new ones every week or every other week. So I might have to remove like the old ancient ones that have been sitting on the carousel for 3 years, 4 years. Yeah, if it's too old, even if you add it to the feature list, it says it won't do it. However, you can download the clip, re-upload the clip, and then share it. Then it'll be brand new. So that's how you can like manipulate it a little bit if you want, if you really want to share an old clip and get some views on it. The clip that you made, Dizzy, the date on it is May 22nd. So it is pretty old at this point, right? But I think maybe I have too many featured. The race car one would be a good one, yeah. It's been hard to learn about this. Twitch really keeps a lot of things under wraps. Anyway, I'll worry about it after stream. That's my after stream homework every day now. So you'll see more shares on YouTube and on Twitch. I didn't mean, like I said, I'm learning. I also didn't mean to post a story on Twitch. I'm learning. I meant for that to just go to the discovery queue and accidentally posted it as a story. Pretty much both. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to get into the stories feature. I do think I should get into the discoverability queue, but yeah. I think the stories one is not entirely necessary. Get that stun. I just went for damage there because I can block so little. Probably not the best choice. Stone armor. Unrelenting is an interesting card. Deal 14 damage. The next attack you play costs 0. Stone armor's kind of fun. Oh, I didn't draw a path. Chad, what am I even doing with my life? I think the answer is not paying attention. Mad's hitting 100. Heck yeah, baby. Free streaking for your viewing pleasure, chat. My PC is whistling a little. I wonder if that means I have a fan going. Like maybe one of my fans is going bad. Oh, no, it's the laptop fan underneath. Oh, that makes me happy. I didn't want it to be the main PC. I use a cheap dinky laptop for backup chat on that side. All right. I wish it was boiling tea in the kettle. Can't wait to start drinking tea again. Block deck? I'm tempted. And 22 damage. This is a pretty easy fight, so I can be a little conservative about my damage. Can't block all of it, but it's close. Dang it. I think I could have done slightly more damage by playing. No, it was only 8 and I needed 9. I feel like that has no timer on it. I can just push it whenever. Yeah, I wouldn't even know, Belf, on how you post your resub on YouTube. I mean, at this point, Dizzy knows more than I do. But I'm not sure. Maybe it's because you don't think to post that one as often, so it's always looks like it's available. You know what I mean? Derpy, a lot of the reasons people watch me is my greediness. People love it. At least that's what I tell myself. All right, big box or little box, chat? Path leads you to a partially submerged vault. There's 2 chests, but only 1 brittle key. First chest shaking, jingle jangly noises are inside. It's a bit of gold. Second one is enormous, ornate, and clearly cursed. Look, Derpy, do you know what the curse is called? I even like the picture on that curse. This is gonna be weird, chat. I think I might just take the small one, because I have no stores for the rest of the chapter. Yeah, most viewers watch me because of the quote system, yeah. I don't want the curse. I know that's not like me, chat. I'm not sick, I promise. Crossing a dreamscape of rocks and still waters. My phone just died. You emerge to face sinking lighthouse emitting anti-light. can bottle up the eerily glowing liquid, and that's pooled up here, or climb up the structure and retrieve the lens. Lose 13 max HP. Whenever you add a card that gains block to your deck, enchant it with Nimble, which gives it 2 more block. Or, I want it. I want it. I need it. That would have been really nice. There's a bludgeon. My deck is a block deck right now. I need the 0 cost block damage card, right? That's what I need. I will take bludgeon though, because I feel like when I don't have that block card, I'm going to struggle to do damage, and the bludgeon is a really good hammer when I really need to do some damage. It's not bad. That's actually, that Neos Fury has been pretty helpful so far. It's like the worst fight for the bludgeon though, because it does like, I mean, it will hit the full 20 at least. My damage still feels pretty slow. Just trudging along, chat. Just trudging along. Aw, man, I had lethal. No, I didn't. Because of how the character works. Still pushes him to almost dead, though. But I think patience is good here. Just enough. Let's go. And that's how you restore the Great Barrier Reef. Yeah, you just got to chop it up real nice, Belf, so it's spread out more even. I also love Meal Ticket. How often am I exhausting cards? I'm going to exhaust Neos Fury. I'm not sure if that's enough to warrant it, but I'm going to go with it. Box! Wait! Belf's head's going to explode. It's a box inside of a box. At the start of each combat, add a random card into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Well, that's fun. Double box action coming at you, chat. The Promised Land. We've done it. There's our free card. It's a really good free card. So much block. No touchy the streamer. And the hammer. Sure. This will be a weird one, chat. Rampage says every time you play it, it gets 9 more damage and keeps stacking, stacking, stacking. Wait, and then I drew Rampage for free also? Calamity's nice, but I should have done that at the beginning of turn, not at the end. It wouldn't have helped me very much, but it would have given me a little bit more damage. It wouldn't have stopped me from taking that damage, I guess is what I mean to say. These enemies always remind me of an enemy in Phantasy Star Online in the caves. Man, it's tempting, but I should protect myself. I feel like something else is also giving me random cards. Yeah, like... Calamity is why. Okay. I was getting confused why I was getting so much fluff in my deck. Oh, Lizard Tail, I can't wait to forget that I have that. Belf, look away. I can't go Perfected Strike. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I've already been getting rid of strikes. I can't do it. Avert your gaze. I can't do it. I'm sorry. The unpromised. Listen, if you got double boxed and you still want more, I feel like you're being greedy. Okay. I'm just saying. What are you saying? You learned from the best, Belf? I can hear that in your brain right now. See, Derpy, this is why you and Belf are not friends. Moments like this. The betrayal. Where you are a master at baiting. Like, that's true. I don't think any of us would deny that. Daily? It's a hell of a frequency. I don't like the fish fight. I don't like it, chat. I'll say it. Do not like. That bludgeon is so helpful for shortening fights. Would it blow your mind, Derpy, if one day I streamed League of Legends? No. My fault. I shouldn't have drawn. I mean, I played 5,000 hours of Dota, so it's not like I don't get it. You know what I mean? GG, not bad. That rampage is gonna be fun. If I can reduce my deck size a bunch, that rampage can be super fun. Oh, nah. I mean, that's super nice, right? Ditsy. I mean, I don't know. I don't really like collab with other streamers anymore. I mean, a lot of that is a side effect of being a parent now and not having as much free time to coordinate and plan and do stuff. And I mean, I don't even socialize in streams anymore. Not because of lack of desire, just because of lack of time, you know? I think I'm going to take 1-2 punch. It looks, that could be a good card. And I've had the wax dude like 3 straight times. Remove 4 cards from your deck. Man, why does there have to be a negative? Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a set into your draw pile. No! I don't want the second part. Come on! That's okay. I don't mind the nutritious soup. It's fine. I love soup. Just saying. I like this ending. Store, elite, camp. So the only other store, and I probably want to go there first, so like this first. And then up like that. And then buyer's choice, right? Either this, this, or this. We'll get to choose when we get there. No, Pelt, sorry, I'm too intimidated by it. Look what I got right away, though. The game's like, see? Here's True Grit. This could have worked. Anyway, chat, on to the next fight. Another perfected strike. You gotta be kidding me. Bully's not bad. No, I shouldn't be taking new cards. I need to take like nothing. Oh no, it's Temu Shop. Oh no. I don't mind the blood vial. The rest I don't really want. No, that True Grit was a random card reward. I don't have that in my deck. I've started to really like this event for just getting the potions. Yeah, I'm just saying the game was taunting me, Pelt, sorry. That's a nasty combo, man. Like, just nasty. One HP? Okay. Okay. Okay, chat. Ooh, gimme. First time you lose HP on your turn, heal HP equal to the amount lost. That's cute. Wait, on your turn? Man, that's such an aggressive thing, yeah. Yeah, I guess I should do that before I forget. He just loves the smell of sulfur. I mean, Pyre is such a good card, right? Yeah, I don't think we ever bypass Pyre. It's way too good, especially in boss fights. Do you know the Temu shop interaction? You mean from throwing the potions? Is that what you mean? Yeah, you can tell me. Yeah, I think so, Belf. It's a fight? Really? So he doesn't like the stinky? I want that demon tongue. It's too bad that doesn't get innate. Oh, really? Well, that's kind of neat. Even though his items are kind of lame. Not to call him out or anything. Aw, Pyre turn 1. Let's freaking go. Isn't it? Did I read the card wrong? Oh, on my turn. I did read it wrong. That's why then. I think I still take that. That's why. Body slam. We found it. Box. Aw, Belf, this box didn't have a box in it. It's gonna be all disappointment from here. Still box though. I can hit for 51. Plus 5. You're saying I blocked with my box? Is that what you're saying? Oh, so you're saying use the box to block for you. Wait, kill this guy first. Are you saying it's block shaped? Another one. like you're just trying to gaslight me into playing Roblox at this point. Fight the elite, no fear. Hey, machine, living the dream. Thanks for 180, baby. That's pretty nice, even damage there. Ugh. I don't know that I'm going to get to the finish line very quickly here. Probably not. Ugh. Got it. Fruit juice. Well, that's nice. Hmm. Ooh, Vajra's nice. I might just take Vajra for the straight up damage increase. I think I'm gonna. Why do I feel like we only ever fight Crab? Is Crab the only enemy in Chapter 2? First time you get block each turn, it's doubled. There's a big worm in Act 2? Oh, the one that tries to suck you in? That one? There's got to be more eventually, right? You got to think that during early access, we'll see some new ones added. Not bad. Therapy. I don't even know what that means. Gain 7 block. You receive 50% less damage from vulnerable targets. I'm gonna upgrade Bash here. Oddly enough. Man, I never have to worry about ads anymore. Running 5 ads only a night is such a good change. Should have played bully first and then done that. Slight misplay there. Oh, you're right, Peltzar, yeah. Yeah, but Derpy, now you're just making things up. Not flawless, chat. Oh crap, that turns me around. Luckily, I still had enough block. Bludgeon. No, bludgeon. No, bludgeon! He's only hitting for 16 now. That's so gross. Chat, are we the cheaters? Like, that's their haymaker turn. We're the greeters, not the cheaters. The way I said it makes it sound like we work at Walmart, though. First off, Derpy, where would I even have the time? Let's be serious. Wait, you're saying that I have time to cheat on my wife, Dizzy? What? Really good card for the fact that I have the tongue. First card you play each combat is played in extra time. Ooh. Start of your turn, add a random attack in your hand is free to play. I like this one. First card you play each combat is played twice. That's super nice. Store is there. Or there. That path is so much fighting. I like this one better because it's not as much fighting. Like this one. So one thing I've learned in Slay the Spire, when I take a path that's nothing but fights, I usually get destroyed. There's no late game shop on that side though, so maybe I shouldn't be a chicken. But I mean, I fully expect to get destroyed. So we'll see. I feel like this is the bolder path, though. Really? Exhaust your hand and get 5 random cards instead? Get out of here. I would like to not lose my max HP. Which is what this frickin' fight does. Beautiful turn. There we go, chat. Easy peasy. You know, we're finding a lot of powers, which I don't mind because I feel like they're like pseudo deck size, but you do still have to play all of them. Or you find a single grave with a roiling blue flame. A prideful warrior died in battle, but its soul is restless. It wants to keep fighting, but it keeps fighting in the jungle and farming and never joining you in lane. So you're kind of content to let it stay in the grave since all he does is sit in the goddamn jungle. Oh, sorry. It's having flashbacks. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. This is the event, Derpy, by the way. We almost never see this event. Kind of forgot what it looks like. It removes exhaust from a card that has exhaust. I mean, we can make Neow's Furies have it, right? Yeah, I think Tremble would have been okay too. Neow's Fury just allows me to bring back answers when I really need them. Not the upgraded Cacaw. Oh, free bludgeon, free bash. I love that power. I definitely have too much going on in my deck, like 100%. GG. 2 of those. Do you think if you triple it twice, it's multiplicative? Like, do you think it stacks it? Do you think it does 6 tuple damage? Like, or do you think it triples and then triples again? No. I'm okay with that because I'm no longer exhausting cards. Yeah, that's probably what it does, Neela. That seems like the most likely thing that it does. Okay, we blocked 10 of it with this strategy. But not bad. Where is that card? The first card you play each combat. I gotta remember to use this more strategically. I kind of knew I was gonna forget when I got it. Now I'm actually doing the forgetting. I just got to remember one time that it's going to do it, you know? You can see now why I like running Bludgeon. I just feel like it's a good answer in times of need. I don't want this because it's not good against the final boss. Uppercut's not bad because I do need a source of weak. And I think that'll be very helpful. So let's upgrade that and run it. Upgrade 2 random skills, very helpful. We're gonna get a ton of upgrades. All right, now it's fight after fight after fight after fight. So we are in it now. This is gonna be hard because I don't have an easy ability to debuff him, right? Like, he comes with 3 artifact pre-installed. So we got to eat through all of those artifact stacks, which is not easy. It's actually pretty hard. I feel like this is a pretty hard fight for my build. Oh, I can get 3 now. I gotta remember that. We blocked almost all of it, all but 1 point of damage, so not bad. So we have a ton of block, but my deck's gonna start getting really, really muddy. Not quite there. He's not attacking this round, though, so I feel like we have a little bit of a luxury of just laying into him, though. Lovely. Simply draw Bludgeon, chat. And Pantograph? I now have 3 strategies going on in one deck, so hooray for that. Don't really remember how you're supposed to do this. I think it's minions first, though. I blocked so well on turn 2. It's definitely the minions because they have stacking strength. Okay, starting next turn, I'll have my 5 energy and the fight should stabilize. Seems like once I get that card online, things get a lot better. It's not a bad deck, chat. Like, it's cooking a little bit. If I had let you gamba... the Blue Believers would be in good shape. Oh, crap. Math. Do math. And I got slime gooped. Not bad. It's a lot of damage. I can just bludgeon twice on this turn. Also, we could do bloodletting. 1-2 punch. Nice. That is a nasty, nasty combo. I don't want any of those, I think. It does wear bar. There's no escaping it sometimes. I like the discount. It's a little bit too late for that. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Kind of like Mayhem and Inflame, right? So that'd put us at 245. And we still have 55, 65, 75, 84 left. I have let my deck size skyrocket. That's got to be the best usage. Right? That's so juicy. Well, ads are actually running right now, chat. After I just bragged about it earlier. So let's take a short break. We'll let the ads finish up for those that are trapped behind the ad wall. Stretch your legs, grab a drink, and then we'll fight us a triple boss who kicks you in your face as hard as he can. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for your patience. Sorry, I had to go change a sock because I stepped on a wet ass peach in the kitchen. That was fun. All right. Anyway, let's kick some ass, chat. Okay. The first card you play each combat's played an extra time. It's like the first time I remembered it, but it's at a really good time at least. I really wish I did not get this. Oh, that just gives him strength and doesn't even... I thought it would exhaust itself. But it sure didn't. Gotta be careful not to waste there because we have enough block, right? I'll get him next round. I still don't have my main power card online though. God, it's all the way at the end. I don't want any part of this conversation happening in chat. Holy body slam. Looking at zero cost cards I could bring back that would be helpful. It's a brutal turn, right? Like just a casual 50 damage. That's brutal. Yeah, GG. I'm gonna survive with 7, it looks like. Wish me luck, chat. 7 HP, baby. I'm gonna get a free card every turn. There's my free card. Damn, this GG's, chat. Unfortunately. Even with the triple, I don't think I can put 268 damage together. I'd have to do the vulnerable first. Yeah, GG. That one turn just decimated me, right? It was a really rough one. I think the thing is my deck has 33 cards and I paid dearly for that. Oh wait, I have the lizard's tail. Wait a minute. $27 damage incoming. Bring back this, and this. Oh, never mind. GG. Yay, we did it! That got messy there at the end. I always forget I have the lizard tail. It's like my brain can't wrap my head around that it's going to be there, so... GG to that. Our only character with a winning record continues to have a winning record. Architect. Arch enemy. Do you even know your name? It's apparently Slice. Chat, we have reached the promised land. Are you ready for this? You deal 1,800 damage exactly. You've now dealt 69,838 damage. That's right, chat. Finally. And there's a 69 in the total. So, we'll take credit for that too. Yeah, GG. That was a fun run. I'm flirting with the idea of it. If you're wondering why we're not playing higher level Ascensions, it's because I'm not really interested during early access. Kind of want to wait till early access is over and then do my Ascension climbs, if that makes sense. I know, Marius, got to be careful not to be too good, right? Yeah, goodness gracious. All right, what time is the chat? It's 3:30 a.m. Do you want to do another run? Or would you like to do some shenanigans in Hitman Freelancer mode? Like do a Freelancer map and see how that goes? Or sit in silence for an hour? Staring at each other longingly? Fetco, if you're staring at the stream and I'm on the other side, are you pondering the orb? I'm not sure. I don't think so, newbie, because I don't want to unlock the cards again. You get it, Fetco. Red 8 says another one. You should play it then, Gamer Tech. There you go, newbie. There you go. Egg is harmony. There you go. I like where your head's at. Yeah. So we got a lot of votes for pondering orbs. One vote for Slay, one vote for Freelancer. A silent run? Ew. Ew. What next, Shiv deck? Wait, that's not your favorite silence deck, is it? You like the one where you discard, right? I do love me some Necro, yeah. The Sly deck, yeah. I haven't done that in a while. All right, it does seem like a lot of you guys want to see Slay the Spire, so we'll stick to the program, chat. Well, Samir, then that means I'm gonna load up World of Warcraft. New game with an hour and a half left in stream? So unhinged. Also, this is so Animu. You think I want to play Animu games? Oh God, Bullet Hell. I've only ever enjoyed 2 Bullet Hell games ever, right? I think it's only 2 ever in all of my streaming career. Does anybody know what they are? Well, it says Bullet Hell. Unless you're being sarcastic. You're the one shooting a lot. Nope, not Enter the Gun. I don't think I've ever played Enter the Gungeon. It's Brotato, right? And I don't know, is Hades a bullet hell? Not really, I guess, right? But sometimes it feels like it. I guess I don't know the difference between bullet heaven and bullet hell. Like in Brotato, there's enemies friggin' everywhere. And they do shoot at you. That's how I've always looked at it too, Anubi, yeah. For Hades, yeah. But don't you have to dodge everything and try not to get blasted in Brotato? I guess when I think of Brotato, I don't think of all the cool weapons I used. I think of how much I had to like focus on not dying. I am asking my favorite AI companion, my Twitch chat. They're literally a bunch of bots. Have you not heard? No one's real in here. Yeah, it wasn't like, what was the one with the blood everywhere? Is that Enter the Gungeon? The very bloody bullet hell? Oh, Binding of Isaac, yeah. Who'd I used to watch play that? Dano, right? Gamer Tech, do you remember the before times? Oh, I miss Dano. I hope he's doing good. He still streams from time to time, right? It's just for hobby now. All right, are we in the mood for Silent Run? I guess. I haven't played her in the longest time. Greed. I turned it down last time, Chad. Do I dare turn it down again? Do you, Anubia? I mean, Binding of Isaac is one of those... That's Derpy's fault. Binding of Isaac is one of those games that builds channels on Twitch, right? Like, there's a handful of games that a lot of people build their entire channel and become a partner and develop an entire following around the game. Derpy, I'm not just gonna sit here and watch trailers all night, okay? Agreed. I already watched a trailer tonight, so I already did just the one. I want to go here. And here. And here. And then buyer's choice. See, I feel like it's sometimes in Brotato you do have to avoid like that, but maybe it's not because it's not the sole focus and it has the auto batter element, like Anubi said, and other pieces to it. It's not like your primary engagement around the game. Trade by the greed card in the first fight. Now we're a little. All right, my plan, chat, is to win the run easily and never take a single point of damage the entire time. Just flawless victory after flawless victory. 1 for 1. Are we gonna really run a Sly deck? Then I really do get to blame Derpy. Do you want a Gamba, chat? I'll give you 1 Gamba tonight, all right? Will we win this run? Yes or no? You got 5 minutes to vote. There you go. That's fair, Anubia. If you want to vote, will I win this run on silent? I run at about 50-50 win rate on silent. So good luck picking that. We'll leave the prediction will be open for 5 minutes if you want to bet. If you're lurking and you want to gamba, now's your chance. Samir, I'm starting to think that you don't like me or that you've seen my past silent runs. Backflip is so good. I don't think I'm gonna pass it up. All right, I'm not going to open the shop until the prediction is over. Also, it makes me wonder, do you think that the shop owner will complain if I sit here and just stare at them? I mean, Derpy, do you trust me playing the silent? Is that a trick question? All right. Your advice was to play the silent and go for Sly. I have one Sly card already. Chad, I'm gonna have another protein bar. Not another. I haven't had one in 5 hours, but I'm a little hungry. This one's not as good as the other one, like health-wise, but it tastes way better. Only 50k, Derpy? Interesting. It's a Kodiak Trail Bar. 7 grams of protein. It also has 5 grams of fiber, so that's pretty good. 5 grams of sugar, also not bad for a protein bar. You need to bet your points so Derpy can win more, chat. Vote! We need some no voters, some pink doubters. Come on. It's not Samir. You can fight him. There you go, Derpy. There you go. Right at the end, baby. I actually love the bracelet for having a predictable run. I mean, I actually kind of like the belt buckle, because you have so much block. We're gonna need a way to do damage, right? The deck's getting terribly defensive already. Could be poison deck. Yeah, it's an interesting card. When the enemy has armor, though, it's kind of worthless. But when they, yeah, it's, I mean, it's, yeah. What if we did Cloak and Dagger and Finisher and actually went for Shiv? Because I always avoid it. Like, what if we actually went for it? I think that's what I'm gonna do. No? I mean, if you play like 5 Shivs in a turn, it does 40 damage. I say footwork is still worth taking. That's a good store. All right. On the floor is the top 3 ways to conquer this spire. It's encrusted in blood, and you find it highly suspicious. However, chat assures you it's just strawberry jam. Yeah, I mean, giving finisher sharp can make it really, really nasty. I also love Swift 2 for turning a card into a card that makes you draw, though. Like, neutralize with draw 2 cards is so nice. So this would essentially do 3 damage, apply 4 damage, apply 2 weak, and draw 2 cards. Oh, is it only on powers? Then it's a no-brainer. Because then when I upgrade it at camp, it's going to be gross. I should practice doing this more often. I just get in the habit of making sure I'm using my slide cards. I only have 1, but I might have more eventually. Oh, crap. Nobody saw that. I'm gonna start making mistakes, not on purpose, but only because Derpy voted for this. In my head, Vorbara, I always have 4 energy. Not bad. All right, I'm gonna have a ton of card draw. It's gonna be nice. Now I need Shiv generation, right? It's the only. Oh god, it's the only way it's gonna work. I'll use the potion here. The bird is no joke, man. Well, we are no longer 0 times undefeated. Man. Oh, right. It does 0. It doesn't have any damage on its own. I think that's one of the downsides to the card, right? You have to have plate attacks, otherwise it's worthless. Man. Ugh. I think the run might be over, yeah. Super brutal. Well, we'll see how we draw this turn. It's over. That was fast. it's not. It's fine. A little bit of health left. JK, chat, JK. Just keeping you on your toes. Good morning, Jimmy. How are you? Oh, that's nice. We got 2 things that slow down the damage we're taking. Choose 1 starter card to transform into Peck. 2 damage 3 times. And chat 1 card with Slither. When you draw this card, randomize cost from 0 to 3. I don't have anything worthy of that. Donut? Donut online, chat. I regained HP, yeah. Man, another elite. The grossest fight in the game. They did add a mode where you can turn off his grossness, though. God, getting 2 sets, though, I feel like really, really makes it hard to win the fight. If you can't knock him down fast enough. Still has that lag. Man, Silent has got to be the weakest Act 1 character, right? She's such a pain in Act 1 compared to some of the other characters. No, I know, Derpy. The lag of the experience, not of the game having a bug. There's another fight that does it too. There's like 2 different fights in the game that do it. Where the buffs are like slowly fading away. GG, man. Yuck. I think if you get Finisher later, it's probably a lot better, but man, it's been a dead card so often. Like maybe you take it when Shiv deck's already online. Hello, bro. Thanks for 43 months, baby. Yeah, 43 months. Thank you very much. Crazy. Just slowly getting picked away. GG. Ugh. The derpy curse continues. Pink doubters rejoice. Damn, man. I know. Here, you want a chance to win him back? Let's predict again. This time, surely things will be different. Because you'll vote the other side. I appreciate it, Glow Bro. Thank you. I might do Glam. I kind of have had good luck with Glam being helpful. I almost want to take Niao's Talisman because I know I don't have it unlocked in the compendium. I think you have to take it to unlock it, right? Yeah, you do. I kind of don't like that. I feel like seeing it should be good enough for some of these. But I guess if you're being a completionist, you would just take them all so you could eventually have it, right? Nah, but I took Untouchable when I thought maybe I would actually be a Sly deck. But then in like the next engagement, we switched and pivoted in the next store. Ooh, I like that, Dizzy, yeah. Gonna go Glam again, though. We'll work on unlocks later. I'm not super interested right now. I kind of like this ending. And then we can decide, are we strong enough for an elite or are we not? All right, get your votes in chat, Gamba. If you want, you got like 3 minutes ish. You know what the problem is? I should have went poison deck. Yeah, I usually try to treat the beginning of the game, Derpy, as like beggars can't be choosers, you know? Because I find that sometimes if I wait for the perfect cards to set up the perfect combos, I'll wait forever. I feel like I played this one pretty patiently. To avoid the overly trying to block a bunch of strength without much ammunition. All right, this is Glam. Card has replay. And we did get a rare card. I mean, double slice. Double dagger throw's not bad. That kind of turns it into a really strong enabling card, right? The reason I was doing that, though, is because I wanted to remove all my strikes in favor of... I had 2 block cards that gave me shivs. So I wanted to focus on adding the shiv powers, the shiv generation, and then have defense to go with the shivs. Because that was the only way I was going to enable finisher as a card. At least that's what my thought process was, you know? I mean, this is 18 damage for 0. Right? If I take this one, it's 18 damage for 0. Which in Act 1 is going to be really strong, right? Oh, that's super good. This one will be 24 damage for 1 with a card draw and a discard. So it has good deck cycling and allows us to enable slide cards. I know, I didn't want to be stuck in a war of attrition, though. I was hoping I'd find some shiv cards. Or like this would have been really nice. Anything to get me some enabling for that finisher card. But it's obviously a dart at the dartboard, hoping that you actually find the pieces to make finisher good. I'm gonna do this. 18 damage for 0 is a lot. If it's Shiv deck, it's probably the only time that this is worth it, right? Still probably a no, because I feel like the silent's not an elite killer, right? Especially early. So I'm just gonna take the money. There's our 8 block, hit. I guess I'll play some attack cards. You got it, game. Another 0 cost card. There's some possibilities here, right? Getting some 0 costs. Oh, where's my sushi lovers? You lumber into a shack with a bright but crooked sign that reads "Endless Feast. Pay what you hunger." Inside, a willowy multi-armed chef is deftly preparing bites of food and placing them onto a winding chitinous belt. Have any of you guys ever done... Have any of you ever done a conveyor restaurant before? I'm not struggling on silent. What makes you think I'm struggling? I win 50% of the time. I would love a sushi conveyor belt. Hot pot conveyor belt? How does that even work? Do you just take the whole hot pot off, or do you just get a scoop out of it? I assume a scoop into a bowl, right? We're eating, chat. I'll leave there, though. Heal plus max HP feels good on silent, yeah. The pot is in front of you. The ingredients go by on the belt. Ah, okay. That sounds delicious. I've actually never done hot pot before, even though I think it's such an awesome idea. Yeah, maybe, Derpy. I've been trying to avoid being try-hardy because I feel like I have the most fun in Slay the Spire 1 when I wasn't ascension climbing. It's a different kind of fun. When you're ascension climbing, it's more of a like there's an exhaustion feature to it, right? Oh, I'm definitely feeling challenged. Don't you worry. Do 12? No, I'm gonna shave my head if I lose a run. I already committed to it. Oh, actually, I should have been hitting this one, not this one. Oh well, I guess I'll kill that guy. I have won multiple runs tonight, yeah. Been pretty good tonight, yeah. Not I've been pretty good, the runs have been pretty good. Hey! You son of a... I don't even see the Gamba by your name, Smear. Are you sure you Gamba'd? Oh, he's summoning his friend. This is what it was like when I was trying to get the mice out of my house last, what was that, a couple months ago? Wait, does anyone else not see the pink vote next to Samir's name? Is it just me? I don't see it next to any of your names. And a lot of you voted, right? What's an inky shiv? This card deals 1 additional damage and applies 1 weak. Maybe you canceled the prediction on accident? I don't think I did. Snow Queen does have a 1 next to her name, yeah. Sometimes it just doesn't show. Okay. Isn't there a way to see the prediction somewhere after it happens? On the channel points button? I mean, it says 11 people voted. With a perfect tie again, 50-50. People don't like there to be good value in this stream for Gamba. You will be even. I'm gonna be a chicken about that elite. Nah, let's fight it. Steady. This card gains retain. Nah. 80 HP on silent feels nice. Okay. Since I can easily block, let's make sure I can kill the end guy next turn, because he's gonna give himself 3 strength. Okay. I can't get there. Don't want the fight to drag, though. Okay. Slow and steady, chat. Slow and steady. Double weak is nice there. That inky card is kind of neat. Low and steady, chat. Fight is kind of a pain. It's almost like elites are meant to be hard, you know what I mean? It's weird. Can we eat through it all, chat? Sure can. Strike dummy. I suppose it's never negative to have the strike dummy, right? Oh, now the game wants to give me tons of Shiv cards. Interesting. Very interesting. I still think I prefer acrobatics over blade dance here. It's more flexible and fits a lot of different decks. And shuffles for answers when we're in trouble. Box! Whenever you play a power, draw a card. Second box with an oddly smooth stone. Another double box. Belt's probably asleep now, but I bet he felt that, you know? I don't want no curses. Go ahead and heal. Go to the store. 3 cards with Android again. Cover in for Belf, running a shift to newbie. Did you, Belf? A newbie had your back. I kind of like Panache because my deck has so many 0-cost cards. Also, I'm such a big fan of Anchor. I think I'm gonna do that too. Plus, I always dream of having the triple ship set up. Oh no, Belf, you're not doom scrolling, are you? No doom scrolling allowed. Man, having that oddly smooth stone is super nice. It's making a lot of the times where it looks like I would take damage, I still don't. Same with Strike Dummy. It's just nice having 3 extra damage on everything. See, Belf? That's not how you fall asleep. It's Star Trek, isn't it? My ability to block is very solid. My damage is very slow. Not bad, though. We're only missing 10 HP here. Whenever you enter a question mark room, heal for 5. Well, that's sexy. Too many bugs, not enough fixes. Endless grind with new grinds every month. Ugh. Yeah. I feel like every game like that, even if it's good, eventually falls down that greed rabbit hole that makes you start to hate playing it. As they just try to milk it, you know what I mean? I'm gonna go dagger throw. It's good to filter and find the things I need. I've really enjoyed playing that card, so I wanna upgrade it. Man, do I love me some noxious fumes. Especially for free. I was hoping to get panache, and I actually did get it. I mean, that's good, Dizzy, yeah. I mean, not all of them fall for that down that trap, right? We were talking about it yesterday. I actually have good memories from Words with Friends because I stayed connected to a bunch of people with Words with Friends. Now, you do think they all eventually fall down the, okay, we have a big enough player base, milk the shit out of them now? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I think the only mobile games I really got into was Word with Friends because I played it with a couple people in my family and old coworkers back in the day. And I played Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes for a while. That game eventually became either you pay money or you get destroyed. I really love this card. Has it a newbie? Yeah. That's fair, Dizzy. Do you still feel like you like get enough progress into the game to kind of like feel? Like, is that kind of your goal, to feel the general idea of what the game's meant to be like? Yeah, that's a bummer, Belf. Yay, not dead. So nice. Shiv's now hit all enemies. I mean, I didn't really go Shiv deck, though. I kind of went zero cost deck. Corrosive Wave is kind of nasty. Do you, newbie? Yeah. Whenever you play a skill, it gains Sly. That's a nasty power. I think I'm down to try that. I've never tried that before. That looks very interesting. Man, again. No, I'll go for 4 upgrades again, though. 1, 2. What do you upgrade into? Cheaper? 3, 4. That's a really nice power curve to upgrade those 4 cards. This is a fun ending with some flexibility on whether I fight that extra elite. Oh, yeah, I like it a lot more now, too. Oh, and there's an early store. All right, let's do it. I had an interesting thought today, chat. When I was out driving, I drove by an LGS, a local game store that I haven't seen before. And it made me wonder, like, when the last time I went to one was. Can you guys, do any of you guys go to them? And can you remember the last time you went to, like, a non-GameStop Best Buy game store? You know what I mean? Derpy, that's cheating, but also true. Is that where is that the money you spent, Derpy? Was it literally that purchase yesterday? Eight years ago, Belf. My goodness. You know, Belf, I can actually pinpoint mine pretty close too. Because the last time I went to one was when we bought DVDs for my wife's classroom, because the LGS actually sold them for like $2. So we bought a bunch of kids' movies for her to bring to the school for like movie days at school and stuff like that. And that would have been the year before her last year in school. So Jonah's 4, 5, 6 years ago is the last time I went. The Burning Crusade release. What was that, like 40 years ago? 2 to 3 weeks ago. What do you go to look at, Dizzy? Like old games and stuff just to see what they have? I have one in my local Dying Mall and it's very overpriced, sadly. Aww. Yeah, that's too bad. I've actually been in an LGS that I knew I would never go back, Haruku, because it was like that too. I was real sad too because it was a really nice store and really well put together, but everything was premium priced. Like everything. Because I went in there for a Nintendo 64 controller and they were like $65. And I was like, oh, I guess I'll just buy it on eBay for like $12. Like, oh well. It's a really big difference, man. few months ago, and after we played, my friend wanted to buy some for himself, and I bought some binders and deck boxes to organize my newly opened Riftbond collection. Cool. Very cool, yeah. I assume you have one that you really like then, Derpy, like a local game store, yeah? My friend runs one in the next town over and a half that I visit whenever I'm on the way. Oh, nice. You go to your local boardroom cafe several times a month. I wonder if we have those here. It says we do have them. None of them are near where I live. They charge a cover charge. Oh, is there more nice, yeah? That makes sense, Jimmy. Yeah, they're kind of a dying breed. You were looking for game books. Interesting. When you say game books, do you mean like old strategy guides, or do you mean like literally like lore books? Really, Derpy? That's so cool. If I ever visit Derpy, you'll have to take me. No, a newbie, yeah? Ah, choose your own adventure books. Okay. This one, Jimmy, the one near my house says they charge a $6 cover charge, or you can spend $6 in food or drinks in and get in for free. They're going to get their $6 somehow, but you could get food instead. I feel like that's a good trade. Sure. I'll take like, you know, I'll take a snack and a drink, right? That's fine. Also, they sell empanadas? Let's go. That's pretty cool, Derpy, yeah. These are both like 20 to 30 minutes from my house, though. I actually think the one is like 40 minutes from my house. This is the only problem with moving where we moved, is we're really far from everything in the city. I mean, really far. If you want to go, it's not that bad. Yeah, Derpy. Excalibur. That makes sense, Jimmy, yeah. Now, Jimmy, do you guys always play different board games there, or do you have one that you like frequent and like that's your staple, you love to play that one? Derpy, have you ever seen this power, by the way? Master Planner. Whenever you play a skill, it gains Sly. It's funny, Derpy, because Jimmy, is the game called Cult of the New? Or are you saying they are a cult of playing the new game of the time? Something different every week. Don't return to particular game as often as I'd like. Okay. Here's what you need, Jimmy. You need a second group that's a different group of friends that only likes nostalgia. Then rotate. How does that work when you go to those kind of cafes? Do you like rent the board game? Or is it like, oh, you're here, buy some food, and you can play any of the games on the shelf? That's kind of neat. That's the one. This is why I was so disappointed in that store at Newbie, is it was that kind of store too. Like they had old games, weird collectibles, but they literally priced them like way over what you can get them for online and stuff. And I know I like supporting local, but like when you're 5-6 times more expensive, it's hard to justify. You know what I mean? I suppose I didn't try to negotiate. Maybe they're a negotiation place, right? Maybe they list a controller at 60 bucks, but you could say I'd be down for 40 and see what they say. I feel like LGSs have that flexibility, especially since most of the stuff is used. So they don't answer to like a distributor. That makes sense, Jimmy, yeah. Yeah, I suppose if you're cracking open Catan for the 4,000th time, probably doesn't look fresh and new. They're catering to the novelty. I mean, that's fair. And I honestly get it. It's hard to run an LGS these days. I feel like most of them, would you guys agree that most of them are carried by trading cards now? And that's kind of their, like, probably their main profit engine. Like selling Magic cards, Pokemon cards. Man. I would have loved that. Rolling Boulder deck! Oh no. Is it time? It's been a while. Oh, really? Yeah, for sure. I'm sure there's people who buy the newest comic every week when it comes out, right? Like it's their hobby. It has board games in the waiting area, so we go with a massive group and play while we wait for others to finish their escape room. Wait, does the place change the escape room every week, Naren? Or every month or whatever it is? The game store I went to look for game books has lots of trading cards too, and I had used to browse by a couple cards from there back in the early 2000s, so I name dropped the name of the card game I played and asked if he still had cards for that. He gave me a strange look and said that he had a binder but had no idea at all how to price any of the cards. You should have said, I'll take the whole binder for 20 bucks. $20 is yours right now. Take that off your hands. Rolling Boulder deck, chat. Let's get unhinged. Rolling Boulder is a super funny card. Really? Do you mind sharing what the name of the game is, or is it like a secret? Will we not know it? Maybe we won't. Legend of the Five Rings. Yeah, I've never heard of that before. Anybody in chat know that one? But they run 6 rooms and change them up every 6 or so months. I think they've got a 3-year rotation of rooms, and each room has like 3 difficulty settings. Okay. That's pretty neat, Naren. Now you guys are making me look all kinds of stuff. Escape room near me. There's one with 10,000 reviews on Google, and it's 5 stars. Huh. That's neat. There's a place called Paint and Escape. What the heck is that? That feels like it's not an escape room, but a painting event to like escape. It is an escape room. Where you go paint and escape at the same time? No, like painting, like painting. I've never been to an escape room. Oh, let me see. Am I not getting pictures in general on Discord? I'm not. Unless you didn't. Oh, there it is. Oh my God, that is pretty nice. I still have like 5,000 to 6,000 cards from it. I'm 2-0 lifetime in escape rooms. I'm also 2-0 lifetime in Slay the Spire before that silly boss, so I don't care to go anymore. Oh no. Yeah, it sounds very cool, Naren, yeah. It makes you wonder, Dizzy. I mean, not that everything is meant to be monetized, but I wonder if those cards hold value all these years later, because they've got to be so rare, right? I'm going to click on Regent because I just want to see what we get. That's hard because I won't be generating energy, right? I mean, Glimmer's nice. Yeah, Glimmer's nice. Big Bang is also very nice. Well, kinda. No, it's still nice. I won't use the stars and I won't use the forge really. Also, the Sovereign Blade will kind of like clutter up my deck after I play it. Yeah, so I feel like this is probably one of the hardest to mix into another deck, right? But maybe you get a combo when you do this, right? I probably still take this though, right? Draw a card, gain 1 energy. That'll just be... But I have to decide, am I okay with the Sovereign Blade chunkying up my deck, right? I feel like, no, I'm not. I'm gonna be stubborn, I think. On Saturday for a week, you've prompted me to look for local escape rooms too. See? We're in this together, baby. Do it, Belf. Don't be hungry. Rolling Boulder. I have 10 block. So Rolling Boulder actually is what it sounds like. It throws a rock at the enemies. Watch. And it gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Oh man, I want to go see the Odyssey. I'm jealous. I like IMAX, yeah. I think it's worth the extra cost if you get tickets in advance and get the proper seats. Because I feel like IMAX isn't as good when you're stuck too close to the screen. Like, you need, like, middle of the stadium seats if you can swing them. Then I think it's worth it. Do your theaters in the UK have assigned seating? Like, movie theaters here are all assigned seating now, not first come, first serve. Which I love that change, by the way. It should have always been that way. Like, it's so much better. I would say the Odyssey, you should definitely see an IMAX if you can, because Nolan specifically worked with the person who, like, was the pioneer of IMAX, shot it in IMAX, and designed it to be seen that way. So if there's any movie to see that way, this is probably the one. So if you can get good seats somewhere in the center of the theater, I would definitely do it. The reviews are out for the Odyssey, right? They usually only pre-release them if the movie's good. They did pre-release the reviews. 96% positive. Yeah, it's a very, very highly rated movie. What'd the runtime come out at? Exactly 3 hours on the dot. Oh, that movie is interesting. I always liked the original Odyssey from back in the day. Like, does anybody remember that with like Amanda Sante and oh god, what was her name? Vanessa Williams, right? I think it's catheter time, Jimmy, right? It's time. Is a chamber filled with dead robot? I think I want the random zero cost card. Okay, now to remove every single card in my deck except for Rolling Boulder. We need only block cards and Rolling Boulder, chat. You talking about the original one, Jimmy? Hell yeah, Belf, let's do it. Well, you do it and I'll cheer you on. Man, do you guys remember that? Remember when miniseries used to come out? God, that feels like ages ago. The boulder's so big. Let's go. I'm gonna skip that. Box! Box with brick? I think I need to upgrade defensive cards, right? I don't have a lot of those. If you're not a boulder, don't talk to me. Okay. Oh yeah, what's that? Sam Worthington? Is that who was in the original, Jimmy? And maybe could have done that to prevent the damage. Go Boulder. Oh, you mean the OG one. Okay. Stop muddying up my deck, you dick. Man, 1 damage shy. Orichalcum really paying dues here, though. You know, it's funny. The Vanessa Williams reference, Jimmy. I get it. I get it. Prepared is such a good card. Oh, come on. Six, 10, 16, so. I really want Boulder on turn 1, obviously. Still didn't get it. Oh, there it is. Orichalcum's gonna have to cover me for a turn. No, I've never seen it, Belle. That is correct. I feel like we don't get a lot of epics like we used to. I guess there's not a lot of them in general, right? Like movies like Troy. And now The Odyssey. Man, that's nasty. No drawing of additional cards, but everything is free this round. I'm gonna run that, I think. Yeah, the Odyssey's budget was something like $250 million, right? It was something like offensively high. Yeah, I do think the Odyssey will be wildly successful, though. I hope so. I wish I had more health, obviously. That's fair, Vorbar, yeah. Makes you wonder if those type of movies do better on, like on digital, you know what I mean? Yeah. I could see that, Derpy, yeah. Especially since there's been some recent flops of $250 million movies. Didn't Supergirl flop really bad? And that was supposed to be James Gunn's like second movie into the DC reboot. I wonder if like Warner Brothers is gonna scrap his entire plan. Because I think it flopped like severely, like really bad. You don't think the Odyssey will be financially successful? It would have to make what, like 750 million to 850 million worldwide, something like that. Aw, Samir, have a good night. Get some good rest, buddy. What did Gamertech? Last four films have lost an estimated $970 million. Why does he keep getting parts? It's tricky, a newbie, because I almost feel like it could be a $1 billion movie, but 3-hour runtime is questionable. But I mean, wasn't the last Avatar movie like 3 hours long? Oh, does it? Yeah. No, I'm not saying Supergirl was bad. I think it was poorly positioned and poorly marketed, though. I feel like they marketed it to be like Guardians of the Galaxy 4 instead of like making it its own unique, this is an integral part of the DC universe. You know what I mean? I guess my thought, a newbie, would be the hype around the Odyssey like has been really good. And Nolan has a good following. This would be a good test of Nolan's ability to carry a movie based on name. But also it has a really lot of famous leads, right? I won't even play it. We're not getting the rolling boulder. I have way too many cards in the deck. I have to focus really hard on reducing. This is literally just to turn me. Do you know the story, Derpy? I mean, I'm also a fan, Jimmy, and I would agree. I feel like he's a legend. At this point, he's a legendary director, right? You've read the book, yeah? I mean, that in some ways, Derpy, is like a lifetime achievement award. Isn't it like 1,000 pages long? It's something ridiculous, right? Wait, you read the Odyssey in school? Yeesh. I mean, to be fair, we read Macbeth, and Macbeth was a hell of a read, man. Not in a good way. I didn't enjoy reading Macbeth, but I think I was too young for it. No, I'm not saying it's not good. I'm just saying that we didn't read it in school. It wasn't for me, Excalibur. I've never read it. I think it depends on the school district and stuff like that, right? 12th Night, Silas Marner, and Of Mice and Men. Yeah, we did... To Kill a Mockingbird, Macbeth. Oh God, what was the other one? I don't remember the other one. Stressful. I mean, I just, like I said, I think it's just regional and depending on where you live, Excalibur. The United States doesn't have universal curriculum. I know, Naren. I just finished reading the 50 Shames of Earl Grey, and it was like 200 pages. I've heard people say that about reading Tolkien, Jimmy. You're not the first person I've heard say that, yeah. Definitely Adrenaline. Adrenaline's such a good card. And from what... So, those of you who've read it, I've heard that Tolkien is overly descriptive. Right? Which can make the book lag, right? I like this. There's a triple camp, but it's double elite, man. Did you, Jimmy? Yeah. You know, Derpy, it makes you wonder, Derpy, if there's a... I need a truncated Tolkien writing. Great Gatsby. That was the other one we read in school. Thank you. Yeah. But literally none of the other ones, Excalibur. So yeah, it's definitely regional. Is it really, Rizzy? Yeah. Interesting, Aaron. Okay. That's fair, yeah. For Boraz, like, where's the effing milk? Really, Eagle Wing, yeah. I mean, the Summerellian is basically like reading an encyclopedia, right? An encyclopedia can be a fascinating read, but it's not necessarily like novel format, right? I mean, Tolkien was very detailed with Lord of the Rings, right? I think I'm gonna do this. Here, I'll choose. I'm not sure which way I'll go yet. We'll see. Man, I feel like we keep getting the same exact, like, bosses over and over again. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. You add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. Gain energy at the start of your turn. He plays your first turn for you. That's fair, going, yeah. I feel like having a genuine interest in it will make any read a little softer, right? Yeah, so you do like George R.R. Martin's writing then? Anybody else read George R.R. Martin? Do you like his writing? Yeah. Interesting, Jimmy. Okay. What does Sanderson write? Like, does he have a series that's famous that I would have heard of? I also read Twitch chat, Belf. Yeah, same. That's my novel per night. Mistborn. Oh, and he wrote Wheel of Time, yeah. Do I want to let this guy play my first turn, chat? Has anyone let him do that? You think so? Just for the chaos, Belf? It seems fun. We'll see. Let's find out. Here he goes. See, my deck is so good, it doesn't matter what he does. That's really interesting, Aaron. Goodness. How much is it? 25%, so 10. I should have used both of these because that's how much I don't want to lose max HP. Surprise shop. Isn't there another one right after it? No. But not a surprise. There's a meal ticket. Kind of late for that though. Enchanted attacks do 9 extra. Another adrenaline? Yes to that. I think removal is my best bet there. Oh, right. He's got to play the turn. I feel like he just plays the cards left to right. Oh, come on. Or a Calcum can also do that job, so I got to remember that sometimes. Okay. Chaos abound. Big Mushroom. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat. Raise your max HP by 20. Lose 15 HP. Upgrade 2 random cards. That one. Oh, the Tea Party, chat. You can get some poison. At the start of each combat, lose 4 HP, but you heal. Random relic. Basically, they invite you to a Tea Party, chat, and you start punching everybody in the face. Because instead of drinking tea, you drink gin all night. Random relic, 100 gold, give anchor. I don't think so. Speed potion's good. We'll do that. That's amazing. Box. Box full of flowers. Gonna heal. No chances, chat. The run is so freaking healthy. It's true, Derpy. They are. Oh, he built up 40 block. If only, Derpy. Oh, come on! Give me my shit! Boulder! 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 I want to save the other adrenaline for when I'm in trouble. Ugh. Every time we play 5 cards, we do 10 damage. So in that way, we're doing okay. I need the fan. Right, that would be super nice with this deck. Go Boulder. We'll see how much this hurts. Oh, right. First turn is them. Play the boulder. Do it. He did it. Let's go. I mean, he didn't have a choice, but... Unfortunately, he has all those artifacts for us to eat through. Okay, we are through his artifact now. Okay, we can actually weaken him now. Well, play them as they come, I guess. Messy, messy, messy. Ouch. I mean, Boulder got there eventually, I guess. Unfortunately, we took a lot of damage. I guess we can take Regal Pillow for the better heal. No, After Image is very helpful. Let's do that. And they'll buy a potion. I mean, we have to do another elite fight. It's gonna be tough. He gets to play everything, which is really nice. Oh, but he discards the Boulder because it's Order of Operations. That's a bummer. It'll be right on top of the draw pile, though. More. God, where were you the whole time, Panache? I should have probably played that round. I'll play it next round, I guess. So stressful. Okay, at least one's down. Perfect. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's dead. Well, we made it through that fight, chat. In we go, chat. Just don't die, forehead. Remember, I do not get to play my first turn. This is gonna suck because that adrenaline's gonna get wasted, right? Not wasted. Why did I get to finish the turn? It maybe just took too long. Like maybe we'll only play so many. All right, round two. He loses all that strength at least, and all my powers are on the board. He still hits exceptionally hard, though. I'm not sure we're gonna make it, chat. We're not a gas before we get there. Yeah. Second time we got here and we ran out of gas right at the end. Yeesh. I mean, I will have 5 health left. Okay. 5 health, round 3, chat. Oh, that'll do it. That's a really dog shit card draw. Yeah, not a single block card in the moment of truth. I love it. Yeah, bummer. Like, that's the most important turn, and we got nothing but attack cards when he has intangible. Like, what could you do, man? That's tough. Like, he's unkillable that round, and I draw nothing but, yeah. Blah, blah, RNG. Oh, yeah, sorry, Blue Believers. We should have won that one, in my opinion. The deck definitely felt good enough. Maybe it should have been, like, 5 or 6 cards smaller, and that would have given it a little bit more cleaner consistency. But yeah, I feel like we should have won that one. Like, maybe if I had gotten rid of, like, 3 strikes. There's so much card draw, though. But it was extremely dependent on rolling boulder building up, and maybe in a boss like that, that's not fast enough. You know what I mean? Maybe it's even better in that fight to try to make phase 1 last a long time, in an attempt to let the boulder get more momentum. You know what I mean? All right, chat. On that note, if you're new to the stream, now's a great time to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. Click that bell so you know when I go live. Thanks for hanging out tonight, chat. That was a lot of fun. If you sub, gifted sub, gave bits, or donated, thank you very, very much. All of those things allow me to do this for a living, so thank you. Sorry, all of you who lost channel points tonight. Gamba's bad. I know, Calpy, I know. What will I do? What will I do? God, I always look so freaking tired at the end of stream. Yeesh. All right, let's check our YouTube short. How many views now? Now that it's had all night. 42? Are we going viral, chat? Is 42 views considered viral? It is, right? Like, for sure. All right. Let's find somebody to raid, chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for those nuts. Appreciate. All right, well, I'm gonna host somebody playing Pal World chat, so I can actually get a little look at the game. Mandy's playing it tonight, so let's go see it. Have a good one, Calpy. Thanks for being here. Bye, Gamer Tech. We'll see you soon. Derpy, you beautiful. Have a good one, buddy. A newbie, you sexy SOB. Have a good night. Bye, Vorbara. I will try to win next time that you gamble. Have a good night, buddy. Bye, Zax. We'll see you soon. Bye, Dolan. Bye, Naren. Bye, Jimmy. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for all the nerdy book talk, you nerdy nerds. That's true, Derpy, yeah. That'd be a whole lot. It really has ruined it, hasn't it? Bye, Snow Queen. Have a good night. I got you, a newbie. All day, every day, baby. All day, every day, baby. That's what we're here for. Give you a little escapism from an otherwise cruel world. Oh, hell yeah, Jimmy. Always, buddy. Let me know what tickets you buy. I'm excited for you. All right, chat. Have a good night. Thank you again for supporting me. I really appreciate you all very much. We'll see you tomorrow for maybe more Slay the Spire, maybe something else. Who knows, chat? We're kind of in limbo about what game is next. We'll figure it out, though. We'll figure it out, chat. Now, chat, remember to take those positive vibes and keep them. Don't share them with anybody. They're your vibes. That's right. Remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're going to go do that right now for my friend Mandy. Go into her chat, say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy her way, okay? Chat, Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger. You can be anywhere, but you're here with me, and you're dope as fuck for that. I'll see you tomorrow for more good talks, more good adventures, and more nudity. Wait, what? And as always, chat, you know the most important thing, babies. Keep being you, because it's all I'll ever need, because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful, and good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you. Come on, baby, get it.
I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff, everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once, I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad, I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back, yeah, cause I ain't never done.
Have a good night, you beautiful beings. Go say hi to Mandy, and I will see you next time.
Just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah. Fatal like a gun. Shooter's gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I won. Yeah, let's do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's. I just want.
Saw that, a newbie.
Yeah, I put out all the stars.
Troublemaker.
Medicine, yeah. Everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed. Feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable.